know why I feel so scared of life. My thoughts are misguided and a little naive. I twitch and I salivate like with mixed tomatoes. You should put me in a home, you should put me down. I got mixed tomatoes, I got mixed tomatoes. Yeah, I know I like some smart ass, but we all like style. And it wasn't my intention, I did it for that reason. You must have got mixed up, strangled, beaten up. I got mixed tomatoes, I got mixed tomatoes.
Yes. Look at him. Look at him go. He's so cool. Now he's in heaven. Oh my god. I love Wukong. Yes. You're obsessed with immortality. But you know what? That's awesome because that means more Wukong for me. I love Wukong so much. Oh, Wukong, you're so fucking cool. He was kind of an asshole though. Don't tell him that. I still want to marry him. Delicioso. Oh! Speaking of delicioso. Let me take a sip. Let me take a sip of Wukong. Am I right? Ah! He's on fire, literally. That's because Wukong is just so fucking hot. Wukong draws? Oh, hell yeah. So talented. I love him. I love monkeys. Right, señor? Señores? 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 Sirs? Hola, señor. Señor? Sirs? Bye, señor. Right, señor? Hola, señor. Ah, right, señor? Señor? Hello, señor. Señor? 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 Hola, señor. Adiós, señor. Hola, señor. Señor? Señor? Hola, señor. Sir, señor, 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 señor. Hello, sir. Señor, 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 sir. All right, señor. Hello, señores. Adiós, señores. A ver, señor. Hello, señor. Señor. All right, señor. Oh my God, señor. Señor, you gave me a spook. Hola, señor. Hello, sir. Hola, señor. Sir, señor. Let's go, señores.
The angry. The motion capture can't get it, but oh my god, the angry hip wiggle.
The monkey is dancing.
I want to say, is it related at all to... Well, I'm trying to remember. Is it related to Warframe? I don't know. I want to say it's related to Warframe. I've been seeing, like, pictures in the Epic Store where it's like, come play Infinity Nikki. I'm like, what is it? Hello there.
Hi.
And then Susie said if I wanted to learn how to kiss, I should ask out the dummy. Chris, why don't you talk to people? You're always so quiet.
Jag tror inte folk förstår mig.
What?
Life is a waterfall. We drink from the river, then we turn around and put our walls. Swimming through the void, we hear the word. We lose ourselves, but we find it all. 'Cause we are the ones who wanna play. You always wanna go, what you never wanna stay. And we are the ones that wanna choose. Always wanna play what you never wanna lose.
right, señor. Señores, 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 sirs. Hola, señor, señor, sirs. Bye, señor. Right, señor. Hola, señor. Ah, right, señor, señor. Hello, señor, 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 señor. Hola, señor. Adiós, señor. Hola, señor, señor, señor. Hola, señor. Sir, señor, 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 señor. Hello, sir. Señor, 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 sir. All right, señor. Hello, señores. Adiós, señores. A ver, señor. Hello, señor. Señor. All right, señor. Oh my God, señor. Señor, you gave me a spook. Hola, señor. Hello, sir. Hola, señor. Sir, señor. Let's go, señores.
Reach for the sweet by sweet. 1, 2. Reach for the sweet by sweet. 1, 2. Reach for the sweet by sweet. 1, 2.
This one's very hard. This is very, very tiring. It's very hard though, because there's a lot of like wide arm movements. It's very undying. Oh, I was doing so good.
You okay?
Oops. The scare got me.
Yeah, okay.
Did you hear that?
Yes, I heard that was
Okay,
definite.
good.
Is everyone okay? That scared the chat. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Gabe dropped the bass system.
Yeah.
Yo, bros. Monkey time. Woo. Wait, I had music somewhere.
Music. Hello, Norgels. Hello, Puma. Woo. God, so nostalgic. Yo, what's up, bros? Welcome to the Hunchin' Bat stream. How's it going? Hello, Puma. Hello, Norkels. How y'all doing? Hello, Clover. Hello, Dork. Hello, Die Ranger. Hello, Mario Bro. Welcome, everyone. It is the Monkey Time. Invincible. Invincible. Hell yeah.
I hope y'all having a good day. It is a nice Saturday noon here in Mexico land. It is nice and fresh because last night we had some rain. It was very damn nice. Oh, thank you for the save, Maribro. Thank you. Who's that doctor? That's Dr. Simi. Yay. Hi, you're cool. Bye. Hello, Drasibatic. Welcome. And thank you so much for saying hi. You have a wonderful day. Hello, Fake Devil Eggs. You kept the circle. Yeah, I'm keeping the circle because it's just... Because not only that, like, here's the logo of the original. Dr. Simi. So, to answer... the Die Ranger. This is a doctor mascot from Mexico land. That's very beloved in Mexico land. I don't know if you've seen it around, but it does make like funny little dances here and there sometimes. What, they made the Harlem Shake? Oh my god. This is from 2013. Oh my god. Of course I'm gonna fucking mute it. Oh my god, what? I never knew they did this. Yeah, okay, it's... Yeah, it's the Harlem Shake. You guys remember the Harlem Shake? Am I too old? No, this Harlem Shake's not that terribly old, is it? Like 2013. So just imagine. Holy shit. There it is. Bro. God, they must have had so much fun. Holy shit. I hope I hope everyone in that video is having a wonderful day today. Holy shit. But yeah, sorry, I cannot play the music because it's copyrighted, but holy shit. It is. Oh my god, it's Sans! Back here. There's a Sans. Sans Undertale in 2013. Holy shit. Is this mascot from Disneyland, Mexico? No, we don't have Disneyland in Mexico. But he's a mascot of something called Farmacia Similares. Similares meaning like similar. So that's the name of the doctor, Dr. Simi from Similar. So Farmacia Similares, the slogan is like, it's the same but cheaper. Pretty much it's a pharmacy for the poor, pretty much. So the pharmacy, but like for me and my homies. And like they do have doctors, they do have like if you need a doctor, like and you don't have money or time to go to the hospital, you go to one of these. It's very convenient. Since before Undertale, yes. I'm 22 now. When the Harlem Shake was big thing, I was like 9. Wow! What the fuck? Just in case you wanted to feel a holy fuck. You were like 9. I must have been then like Harlem Shake 2013, 2012. I must have been 20, 21. What's 9 plus 10? 31. Holy shit! But that was a time, man. Holy shit. And there's some dude in a bike who he just doesn't know where to pass by. You're like, okay, well, this is the wrong this is the wrong area. Bye bye. Holy shit. Just like fucking sending a kid to oblivion. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a Simi mariachi over here. Hell yeah. But yeah, he's a like he got famous because well, in Mexico in general he's just already famous, but I think he's getting more famous outside of Mexico because of the dances. Like it makes they make very funny dances. Where's the music? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think one of the funny is the dances that they do by moving the entirety like this, the entire like suit on the top. It's so fucking great. You were 14 back in those days? Damn. Since before Undertale. Harlem Shake was my junior year of high school. Sheesh! So I was like 15. Damn! Yeah, you guys are young. You have a YouTube channel with like 200,000 subs. Yes, I do. Where is it? It's the Girl Rice channel. But, I have it over here. So the last video I posted was like the Ribbit Forgot the Slavandis one. And yeah, pretty much it's fucking yeah, it's all mostly Undertale stuff. You're 15 in junior year, wouldn't you be like 16, 17? Here in the US, junior year is the year before your senior year. Yeah, I never understood the senior, junior. Like, senior is like, does that mean that you're super old? Was wondering. Yeah, where's my channel? Go check out my channel. That's the thing though, I don't really post much anymore. But it does, what is it? 197. I've been stuck at 195 for since the pandemic. But that's also kind of when I stopped posting videos much. Yeah, the latest video is this. And no, it didn't do good. Just anything I've been posting, nobody notices that I posted because I don't know, just YouTube is shadow banning, I guess. It's the fish! Yeah. But yeah, good times. I still want to try to revive it. Again, I posted this thing, but I'm not expecting it to get millions of views, of course, but especially now that YouTube is we in YouTube hate AI. However, AI is now the only thing that's gonna make it on YouTube because otherwise it's fucking impossible. Since God is profession in Undertale, yeah. Digital Circus did really well. It did well in Instagram and TikTok, but not on YouTube, which is interesting. I guess YouTube because YouTube prefers long form, right? And animation on YouTube, yeah, it's absolutely it's been many years, about 10 years that you can't be an animator on YouTube anymore. You can't make it. I still did good though with Undertale stuff. I could move on to Deltarune stuff, but I can't say that I have a lot of ideas. It's not as inspiring as Undertale was for me. Have you ever streamed from that channel? Yes, I used to stream. I used to stream in this channel. However, part of why my channel died was because of the streams. Because every time you streamed, I think not anymore, but back in the pandemic, when I started streaming, a stream would count as a new video. So YouTube was expecting, YouTube expected every one of my streams to have the same number of views as my videos, which is absolutely not the case. I would have maybe 100 viewers at once, but YouTube would expect thousands. And once I started streaming, I think like a year later, the stream viewers like kept going down. And when I posted videos, nobody saw the videos, and it's like something's going weird. And it's like, and I'm talking about animation videos. Like one of them was like snow hockey. It is like, where is it? This one. Well, it's at 200,000 views now. But back when I posted it, like 6 minutes. Not saying that like, oh, they should have had 1 million views or something. No, it should have had some views. It struggled to reach 10,000, and that is bad. Like for a channel that has over 100,000 subscribers, it is really bad. So that's when I realized that like, I think the streams are kind of like destroying my channel. So like, I used to post more like gaming stuff, and those ones like were not doing good. So it's like at some point, okay, I stopped. So I was only posting animations after a while. So during that time, that's when I was doing the streams, and no, it just killed the channel completely. So nowadays I struggle to reach like 10,000 views on any video. Well, this one reached 20, but still, that's really bad for the amount of followers I have. But also consider that all of those followers were likely kids that were super into Undertale back in the day, and now they have grown up. They're no longer interested, or maybe they just have a different account now. Silently targeted trans content creators. I don't know about that, but they definitely are. Like, I've been lucky that I haven't been flagged as a children's channel. But a lot of story time and animation channels have been getting like hit by that. That sucks. When I make short form comic dub content. But that's the thing, if you do those comic dub contents, but that's the only thing you do, and you do absolutely nothing else, it should be fine. YouTube wants to have like the channel dedicated to one thing. Because once you post something different, and people don't click as much as that one thing, then YouTube is like, oh, well, I guess people hate this channel now, so I'm not gonna recommend it to anybody, not even the people that are like subscribed to it. Fucking you. I still get money though. I still get money from Fishy Love. Fuck Fishy Love, but I still... It's not a lot, but it is something. I just want to make enough comic dubs that I can upload long compilations. Long compilations would definitely help. Like, they want long form, like everything long form. Do you think the channel is still a good place to advertise for comms or Patreon, etc.? That's a good question. I would say no. At least at this point, at this level, no. But if my channel were... Like, I've seen people's channels being like, they talk about art stuff, and their videos are basically like speed paints kind of thing. So if your channel is dedicated to like arts and commissions and like maybe teaching art and stuff, maybe that would probably help. Otherwise, YouTube has numbers, but not like... People don't look for you on YouTube to buy things. And if they do, it's very, very little. I think it's worth giving it a try, but no, I would have... If I want to advertise my commissions and stuff, I would have to make something big, like something like a short animated thing, going like, hey, I'm doing fucking like commissions and shit. Tech bros being tech bros, aren't they? Yeah. They ruin a bunch of stuff. I blame shorts and AI for ruining YouTube. That is very true. I think shorts, like simply the existence of shorts made it so it is easier. Like, you would assume it's like, oh, so you can post animations now because it's a short form. You don't need to make you don't need to spend years in an animation that's like 5 minutes long in order to get like a good amount of views, blah blah blah. But let's say shorts have a much higher expectation when it comes to views. So like what was it? Like I posted a short. Yeah. The trailer for Seeds 2. This one. I posted it on Shorts and in normal form. The short got like how many views? It got a lot of views. Here it is. It got 7,000 views. And the normal one got 4,000 views. No, well, back in the day it was a lot less. It barely scratched 1,000. So let's say the short got 5,000 views. The normal got like 1,000 views. The 1,000 views made like I don't know, like $3. Like let's say this video made me $3. And the short one with double the views is like, also that made you $6? No, made me like 30 cents. So it's like shorts are, yeah, they're easier to make, they're faster, blah blah blah, but they have a lot more expectations, and YouTube wants you to have like at least 1 million views on a short for it to be like worth it. If it doesn't, like a normal video gets 100,000 views, this one's got 45,000. Like that's not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible. And yet, I don't know. It did a lot better than it would have been as a short, pretty much. So basically, yeah, like shorts suck. YouTube sucks. Monetization sucks. Twitch sucks worse, but Twitch at least gives you the chance to make money. Here in YouTube, like they're making everything. They're doing everything so people don't earn money. Like they're like, we want you to work for free for like 5 years, and then maybe, just maybe, we'll start paying you. Only me. I hate. I'm sorry about Red Rant, but holy shit, it is, dude. I did good on YouTube back in the day. I don't think it's reliable anymore. I mean. Sure, so like glass bottles with recycling, they're heavy as hell. 5 pounds would probably be $5. Yeah, pretty much. Like 5 million views, and it gives you like $50. No, it's insane. It's crazy insane. Like, holy shit. So to this day, Fishy Love, it's still giving me money because people are still watching it for some reason. Holy shit. But holy shit, it just I don't know, man. Like YouTube sucks. If you're not a YouTuber already and you want to be a YouTuber now, you really have to see what people are watching, what you are watching, and try to do that thing, because it's not easy. When like something I've been watching recently a lot is like people reacting to people on TikTok being silly. Let me see an example. Damn it, I saw a video earlier. Okay. So there's this YouTuber called Kam Kirkam. He's fucking hilarious. Let's see. For example, he does videos of simply like he's doing great on YouTube. What he does is like watch like TikTok stuff and just laugh at them and judge them. He calls people donuts. That's pretty adorable. He has a funny accent. Other
Life parents on TikTok are becoming a problem. Hello, you gorgeous donuts. Could you imagine traveling across America, going to every...
He has such a strong accent. Half of the time, I have no idea what he's saying, but he's so fun to listen to.
single state from a young age in the back of a van where you sleep on the floor? Well, that's the reality of a lot of children on TikTok, as their family have decided to sell their entire home, quit their job.
So basically he makes videos of like 20 minutes to 40 minutes. I don't think he does a lot of like 1 hour video. No, not a lot. Maybe 50 minutes would be like the max. And I'm like, what is he doing that is working. I don't understand. Like, he's just some dude. Like, there doesn't seem to be anything like super interesting about him. But also, like, I just love watching him. So freaking great. And he's just talking about, like, in this one, he's talking about van life, like on TikTok, like families that are like, here's our van. Like, half of the van is for me and my husband, and like that 1/5 of the van is for my 6 children all together, like, kind of thing.
In between him and the floor right now. Brother is really trying to connect with nature. It's not even nature, because it's probably laminate. No. If you're making your little child sleep on the floor, I want to know that you're also sleeping on the floor. This is not good for their back.
Here's Elijah. He has the top bunk. Down here are Pearl and Naomi.
All the kids are like
I actually
gathered
like
up
the idea
together.
of like you and your family, like if you're going on holiday or you know you're going away for the 6 weeks, you know, or something like that, going in a van and traveling, you know, I think that's amazing.
I guess also like part of the charm is like his accent and the like his inside can be very fun too. So I'm like, what is he doing that's working? I don't know, but I know for sure if I did this, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be easy. Like, so it's like, what was he doing that's working? I don't know, but I love him. I'll keep fucking watching. It's current US lifestyle. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, fucking a kid. One of the kids is sleeping on the floor of the bathroom. What the fuck? It's not the case with monetization. It sounds like using YouTube as video storage and extras for an off-platform audience is the new use case for an artist/streamer, a page made for fans that are already there. Yes, actually, like, at least, like, I stream on YouTube. All of my streams happen on, yeah, this one is, like, delayed, but, like, here I am. Hello, welcome. It is, I use it just to like have the archive of all of my videos, so I don't have to keep them on my computer because it is a lot of gigs. So yeah, it's like at this point, like if storage is free, then fucking great, do it. Get all the storage you need here. Downside, yeah, copyright stuff. They can delete your channel for no reason at any time, blah blah blah. But you know, it just comes with like anything. Because people who do that to their family are weird, not help that some of those people have been found to be terrible parents than what we already know. Sheesh. Yeah, it is pretty semi-pasito. Oh, here it is. But yeah, very interesting insights too. Like I love his videos. But like always, like you see all the kids like living in this teeny tiny space that like almost as big as a coffin, right? Like they fucking sleep in a coffin. But then you see the parents' room, and they have like the entire fucking like half of the van for themselves, and like a gigantic like queen size, king size bed, and it's like, what?
Not a problem. Like, he just said, yeah, I feel like I'm sleeping in something that I'm going to die in, and she was like, well, you know, kids will be kids.
I think in this one I think in this one of the kids did say that, like, oh, this is like a coffin. Was that what is it?
The thing that I hate about my bunk bed, I love it. Alright, Ryder. The thing that I hate about my bed is it's like a little coffin down here.
He's like, it's like a coffin down here.
There you go.
Sorry, are we just gonna ignore what he said there? Yeah, the one thing I hate about my bed is it's like I'm sleeping in a coffin every single night. There you go. Woo! You know, oh, these kids, what they're like, who raised them? Not me. Don't know where he's picked that up from. Like, he just said, yeah, I feel like I'm sleeping in something that I'm going to die in. And she was like, well, you know, kids will be kids. Yeah, I can't lie. I think the middle one's the best, because the top one, like getting into that every single night, and especially how low the ceiling is. Normally I would say the middle bunk is the worst, because you're kind of, you know, like...
If that was set up for a single guy or even a couple, I understand, but a full-on family is pure torture. Yes.
You know,
exactly.
Really
I don't understand.
They've even put camo sheets on it, so you can kind of just ignore he's there if he's in it.
People are always curious what kids really feel about RV life, and this is part 2. We're gonna find out what they hate. So Sky, what do you hate about RV life?
I hate that we don't have a shower in our kids' bathroom.
All right, Ethan, your turn. What do you hate?
Ooh, I hate sharing a bunk room.
All right, Ryan, let's hear it. What do you hate?
It's the way that she's kind of like introducing it. Like, yeah, I hate that I can't shower. Yeah, I hate that I share with like 4 of my siblings. And she's like, yeah, okay. Cool. Everybody's so happy, you know. Not everything can be perfect, guys. Just saying.
My bed is still like a coffin.
Oh my god. What do you hate about RV life?
Travel days.
Travel days, but you get travel day surprise.
Except that.
I hear you. Travel days aren't that.
And it's like, yeah, I get it.
There you go.
Like, but she's like, there you go. My kids love it here. Holy fuck. That it's the fact that like, yeah, she's so delusional. It's like, look at how much my kids love it here, and the kids are like, I can't shower. I'm sharing so much space with my siblings. I wish I had a stable bed. And just like, there we go, kids. Like, they love it so much. You guys are delusional. Like, I'm not treating my kids badly. Holy shit. But it's just the fact that they have like 10 children. It's like, okay, you want a family, you want to live in a van, maybe don't have 10 kids. It's like, holy shit. Oh, here it is.
Here, like it in the sewer. I am going to file a case to Childline.
Our bed, which is a European king, right here. Up here, we have 2 single beds for our...
So it's like, so me and my husband like sleep in this gigantic space, awesome space to bang in, and don't worry, the kids upstairs like can only hear a little bit of us banging, making like another 10 kids for them to take care of when they're like when they're born.
Like, do you need a European king? Like, honestly, you could have got like a double and a single in there, you know, just to kind of, I don't know, just give your kids a little bit more space. So as you can see here, we've got a European king, £10,000 bed, and yeah, if you look above, the kids have got like, the kids have got whatever, 2 coffins. They've got like a little headboard at least here, like you're in an exam.
2 oldest children. We also have a secret cubby hole for our son's feet, who's nearly 6 foot.
So basically, their oldest kid or something is like so tall that the kid just doesn't fit in this bed anymore, and yet they're like, oh, don't worry, we're just gonna put like this little like box in here you can put your feet in because you're too tall. Oh, I wish there was more space. Too bad that me and my husband have to sleep in a fucking king size bed right below you. Holy shit. We're so lucky to be born here in Mexico. Sure, our country ain't perfect, but at least we can shower daily. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. And it's like, you know what? This reminds me a lot of fucking, you guys remember the wild thornberries? When, like as a kid, I was like, wait, they live in a van all the time? They don't have a house? They just, like, travel all the time? It's like, oh, that sounds tiring, but it's probably fun. At least they only had 2 kids. Fucking, like, the girl and her sister. But here is like, they have like 10, well, not 10, I'm saying 10 to exaggerate, but this family at least, they have like 6 kids or something. It's like, oh, geez, goddamn. But, yeah, Mexicoland is not ideal. But holy shit, I have a shower, I have a bed. I do sleep on the floor, but that's my own choice because my back, I cannot stand sleeping on mattresses ever since my back started to hurt. About 5 years ago. I have a roof, I have a bathroom, I have a shower, I have a little patio to like hang my clothes in, you know, like the life, just enough what we need to survive, you know. Never lived in vans, we had small apartments. And like, maybe a van is like a small apartment, but it's the fact that you're moving around, you don't have like privacy in any way. And, okay, I grew up sharing my room, so I didn't have privacy either, but at least like, I don't know, my sister was like, she would go to school, like she would go to classes, courses sometimes, so it's like, I would sometimes have the room for myself for like a couple hours a day, so it's like, at least that's something. But here, like, no, absolutely not. Nobody goes to school too. Like, these are the parents that are like, yeah, we can, like, we don't believe in the school system or whatever. It's like, okay, but the kids need time away from you. Otherwise, once they turn 18, you're never hearing from them again. You want that? Probably that's what you want. Holy shit. You have privacy, definitely. Maybe it's only in the bathroom, but you have privacy. Wait, what's it?
Feet, who's nearly 6 foot. Up here.
We just gonna act like that's completely normal. Sorry, what, love? You've got a hole in a cupboard for your son to put his feet in, like a bush tucker trial or something? What are we doing? Okay, look, I don't want to be too harsh here, but I am a registered over 6 foot person. That sounds weird. I'm over 6 foot. You don't have to register when you're over 6 foot. Oh, I haven't done it, at least, you know. God, that's weird. Do I have to pay more, like, council tax? Anyway, shut up. But I don't know. I like, if I was like, oh, mom, like, you know, I'm really uncomfortable here. Like, I'm really bunched up. Obviously, I can't, you know, sleep like on me side and curl up because I'm going into me siblings' beds, you know, because obviously our beds are so tight together. Any way that you can fix this? Oh, don't worry, son. I'll just fix a hole into the cupboard. What is meant to be in that cupboard anyway? Because obviously you have to use space, like, as much as you can. So what is in that total? Like, is there normally plates there? Surely there's got to be something he's lying his feet on top of. This can't be great. I think as somebody who doesn't really like tight spaces, like, you know, I kind of struggle. Like, if I was in a coffin, I would struggle. But chances are I would be dead by then, hopefully. I don't know, like, just having to fit my feet. Like, how can you even sleep like that? Like, do you have to... It's almost like your feet are, like, tied up, right? Like, if you're sleeping down here, your feet have to be, like, really close together. Is that not uncomfortable? I don't know. Like, I really wish that the parents would take turns and be like, well, you put your feet in the box, love. If you think it's so amazing, you put your feet in the box. Then we'll...
Yeah, exactly. The parents are like, oh, our kids love it here. It's like, you try to sleep in that little space, and apparently your oldest kid is, like, taller than you. Oh my god. Hello, Phoenix! Welcome, welcome! Some of us weren't born in the US. Let's be thankful that we have something we live in right now. I am so thankful, yes, that we have a house to live in. The fact that homelessness is becoming even more common nowadays, like in the United States, Mexico land too, like holy shit, bless them. I hope everyone finds a way to be comfortable, but holy shit, I'm blessed. I have somewhere to live in. It's crazy. And it's like, well, the kids in the van life, it's like, well, at least you have a warm bed to sleep in, so you're not homeless. It's like, yeah, but how far are you from being homeless? It doesn't feel like too different, honestly.
See how long you want to be in this van for.
We have another double bed for our 2 youngest children.
You see how small this area is? That not even the light makes it in? It's so dark! I would be terrified. Dude, like, if I grew up sleeping in a bed like that, so dark and, like, tiny... I love this dude's face. It's like, dude, I would probably develop claustrophobia. Like, holy shit! Every country has more poverty and privacy problems. All countries have, yeah, definitely, except Finland. For some reason, there's no homeless people. Well, there is people homeless that prefer to be homeless, but then when it gets cold, sheesh, of course you don't want to be homeless when it's cold.
And would you...
Bro, how... I understand this is how vans work and there's like a loft in the van, but do you know when you wake up, do you not just hit your head every time? Especially children. Like, they said younger children. Do they not wake up and just go...
I would.
Alright, I'm up. I want to see how many head marks are up here. That just doesn't seem like any sort of space at all, honestly.
Well, Thornberry's had the benefit that it was also a huge RV, not even this van BS. True, that is true. The Thornberry's, like, it was a whole ass house. I always thought, like, whoa, that's so cool, but, like, all the time? Like, it sounds tiring and stuff. Like, you're moving all the time and stuff. And again, they only had 2 children. There's also the monkey guy, and then there's the little kid that doesn't talk thing. But it's like, they're tiny, and it's all fun and games. Like, holy shit. And also, like, they're traveling, like, here, they're only... like traveling around because they're like, yeah, fun traveling. But in the Wild Thornberrys, it's like, well, it's their job. They have to like record animals and stuff, right? And it's like, yeah, I think that's a little better too than the fucking having like 10 people like in a teeny tiny RV thing, whatever. Van life is like a fancy form of homelessness. That is a way to put it. Holy shit, I totally agree, bruh.
Would you believe this row of 4 seats here turns into a single bed?
Yeah, love. I don't
single
know.
bed for 4 people?
I guess if they're not sleeping on the seats, it's fine, but how would you feel if you had to sleep, if your bed was where everybody sits all of the time? I don't know, it's just like, I know it's not going to be the cleanest when you're in it, like this sort of van anyway. You know, obviously you try and keep it clean. But like people eating on there, dropping loads of crumbs and like it's just a bit like, oh, like that's what my one ick. I hate when there's like crumbs in the bed. I hate textures, but I also love textures. I love textures when it's on my terms. Like, I love going into... What am I talking about right now? You have to listen. I love going into like carpet shop, right? Honestly. Oh my God. I love going into a carpet shop and just doing this. Oh. Bro, honestly, swear down, I did that last week just for the crowd. Just went into a carpet shop just so I could just be like that. I know it's weird, but I like textures, okay? But I hate textures when it's not on my terms. Like, if there's like, I don't know, crisps in the bed, it's a weird texture. I'm like, I hate it. Like, I don't like it because it feels like it's infiltrated my personal space. Yeah, I don't like to be this open because then, you know, some people are like, Cam, I think you need to talk to someone. And I'm like, I don't want to. Anyway. What? Oh yeah, van life. That's what we're talking about in this video.
This is a unique toddler bed in our self-converted camper van.
Bro, sorry. What are we? Is the toddler like money in the bag in WWE? We gotta get some ladders to get up to them, and that's the prize. I understand that you've strapped it here a couple of times. There's something about just having my child suspended in midair that I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I really trust my. And that's all we about them. Yeah. Weird. I hate textures when it's like, I don't know. Some people are like, Cam, I think you need to talk to someone. And I'm like, I don't want to. Anyway, what? Oh yeah, van life. That's what we're talking about in this video.
This is a unique toddler bed in our self-converted camper van.
Bro.
That is a cage. That is a fucking... Oh, wait, you guys can't see much. Like, that's a cage. They're like, this is where our toddler sleeps and shit. It's like, this suspended fucking cage. Holy shit. Bro, what are you gonna do when the kid grows up? The guy makes this video funny. Hell yeah. Unique toddler bed in our self-converted camper van. Yeah, like, what are you gonna do when the baby is no longer fits in there? Like, it sounds like fun, right? Or is the baby gonna stay in the cage? Holy shit. Oh yeah, there's an ad. See you guys in 3 minutes. Oh my god. That's right. I'm gonna prepare the thing for Mario Bro. Oh yeah, Mario Bros. So you said a lot of words in that thing that I do not understand. So one of them was new season, new weirdness. La criatura with her Fortnite skin, using a Mega Buster with Sonic shoes on in Green Hills zone. So Green Hills is a background. She's wearing Sonic shoes. What's the Fortnite skin and what is Mega Buster? Mega Buster, is that a gun? Stuff like this makes the next generation wanna kill it. Don't be shocked if van life is outlawed by this generation. Oh dude, like, yeah, the kids that grow up in van life and they're like, I hated everything. I am not making other kids go through this. Dude, I can't wait. But also, I am so sorry for those kids that have to deal with this. Okay, so Mega Buster is this. Green Hill Zone. I like this. The lanky look I had you draw a while back. The Mega Buster is the arm cannon Mega Man uses. I do not remember. I remember drawing that, yeah, but that was a while ago. Do you have the image? Trying to find it, but it might take a while. Let's see. I cannot find it. I'm trying to find her, like, lanky version, you said. I remember an image of you drawing that, but I don't remember drawing it myself. Oh yeah, there's a lot of different types of Sonic shoes. Which ones? I guess the classic ones? I do not find it. In the meantime.
Bro, sorry, what are we? Is the toddler like Money in the Bank in WWE? We gotta get some ladders to get up to them, and that's the prize. I understand that you've strapped it here a couple of times. There's something about just having my child suspended in midair that I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I really trust it, honestly. What happens if they just roll out? Or they're a little child. What happens if they just like unzip it and then just fall out? They forget that they are suspended in the air, as you would. Not something you really think about when you're waking up from a deep sleep.
It's perfectly stored away during the day, and it takes about 30 seconds to put down in the evening.
It's actually pretty cool, to be fair. Like, if you've only got like a little bit of space, like stuff like this I don't have too much of an issue with. I was only kind of joking. And I like that the child has its own space. Like, this is one of the good ones, I guess, or one of the better ones at least. Because the children aren't just all like pushed to the corner and then like the parents just have like a massive bed. This is making use of the space well.
So this is the kids' bedroom.
Yeah,
I find it really spacious for living on the road full time. So the bunk beds are over 7 foot long. They're 220 centimeters in length. They each have a fan and a little magazine pocket.
Sorry, love, gonna have to mark you down. There's no hole in the bottom of there. Where are you gonna put your feet? Right? Where's your cupboard hole, love? Clearly you haven't been doing this for a while, amateur. Like, when you see there, obviously it's very tight. Like, the ceiling, everything is extremely tight in here. But this might be fine when the children are younger, but what happens when they do get older? Because obviously you've sold your house, you know, this is your full-time residence.
Yeah, let me know when you find it. In the meantime, I'm gonna continue with the Simi.
Now. What happens when they do get a little bit older, they get bigger? Like, they're not going to want to live here. They're not going to want to be cramped. Like, especially when they become like teenagers and stuff. This is the one thing I think I would struggle with if I was constantly living on the road. And again, Donuts, everything in this video is my opinion for me. I'm not saying it's right for everyone, but for me, I would really struggle if I just didn't have my own space. I've shared rooms before. Like, I don't mean like that. I just mean like I can't just go in a room and just be by myself just for like 2 minutes. Like, I would struggle with that. And yeah, I just feel like when there's like 6 or 7 kids about, you just it's almost too compact, you know. Like I just feel like it would be so overwhelming for everybody.
And I am just showing you, I am 178 centimeters tall, and look, my feet do not even reach the end.
Is that not kind of dangerous, like when the fan's on? Or do you just not put the fan on when you're sleeping? But what happens when it's hot? Like, could you... I guess that's one way to be shorter, you know, just kind of put your feet in the fan and just kind of like, I guess, like chisel your way down a little bit, like you're cutting like a dog's nails or something, just like a zzz. Why did I choose dog's nails? I don't know.
It's here. Welcome to our brand new 2023 Keystone, Montana 381 TB. Woo. This is a 2-bedroom, 2-bath RV, and we are so excited to have it.
Okay, this is like an RV, so we're kind of getting a bit posher right now. This isn't a van. This is actually like a full-on motorhome. Whenever I see an RV, it always reminds me of the movie Meet the Fockers. I don't know why. That's the first time I ever saw an RV, like, I guess with my own eyes, in a movie. Speaking of movies, guys, make sure that you've signed up to the Movie Club Patreon that we've just launched, please. Link will be in the description.
Have the main living space with a couch.
I have the one you shared to me. My signal's really weird. Okay. Fornot B. Yeah, that sounds like something I would I would write. Oh damn, well, I found this. That's not it. Oh my god, I forgot about this. That's cute. Aw. Rock is eating a fucking banana with a peel and everything. Or maybe it's in another folder then.
Table, residential fridge, pantry. The boys have the loft up there that they can actually sit in. And here is the 2nd bedroom, Audrey's bedroom, which she's super excited about.
To be fair, Audrey has looked out there. Audrey is the favourite child. Audrey's got a bigger bedroom than me, man. Yeah, put that...
Holy shit, yeah, I was like, holy shit, that is a big room. But it's like, how many of the kids have big rooms like that?
And here is the 2nd bedroom, Audrey's bedroom.
The 2nd bedroom, Audrey's bedroom. The 1st bedroom is gonna be for the parents, am I right? Like, holy shit. But, holy shit, like a gigantic bed for 1 kid? It's like, yeah, if that's your 1 kid, hell yeah. Go for it, queen. What do you mean you have another, like, 6 kids sleeping in tiny coffins? Okay, well, we're talking about, like, okay, maybe you're giving a lot of space to this 1 kid. What about the others? They're gonna know. They're gonna know that you don't love them as much as that 1 kid.
Bedroom, which she's super excited about.
To be fair, Audrey has looked out there. Audrey is the favourite child. Audrey's got a bigger bedroom than me, man. Yeah, put the lads up there, right? Just, yeah, shove them at the back. To be fair, right, like, obviously she's a girl, so I think she'll want to, you know, privacy more than, you know, 2 younger lads. So it kind of makes sense, but the overall, like, dimensions of everything, I feel like this could have been structured better so that she could have had a bit of a smaller room and the children could, you know, have their own room with bunk beds.
Look at all that storage space. Back here is the 2nd bathroom. Derek can actually stand in the shower, which is amazing. So now we have 2 bathrooms, which is awesome. Back
Since when standing in the shower is a flex?
Here is the master bedroom. So we have a king size.
Bro, there's enough space here to have, you know, fit in some bedrooms for the younger kids. Oh, where? You know, you could have chosen other RV where, you know, the younger kids would have had a bit more space. They literally have no space at all. They just have like a tiny bit at the top of the loft. Whereas used to have like hotel level bedrooms and bathrooms.
Bed now, which we're super excited about. Here is a closet for washer and dryer hookup, and then the main bathroom.
It is the thing that does get me about these videos. Like I said, it's an amazing idea to be able to travel the entire country and live in one of these things if that's what you want to do. But the parents always have like an unbelievable room. So no wonder they want to do it. And it just seems like there's always one or two children that suffer, like we seen in the first video where they're sleeping on the floor. At least these two children like have a joint bed.
So Molly's going to demonstrate getting in the bunk and show you just how easy it is. It's made out of 3/4 inch plywood, plenty strong enough for them to climb and use, and voila.
Sorry, there's a rock climbing wall for her to get into our bed? Are we being for real right? What? A rock climbing wall? Yeah, it's just a fun activity, you know, for the child to get to the top bunk. With the element of death to keep you sure. Sorry, she nearly fell there as well. Honestly, like, she nearly slipped. And that was her on camera. What happens at night when it's a bit darker? Is this really the safest option? I feel like it's fun the first, second, maybe up to 5 times. But after that, I think you'll just be sick. You'll just be like, I don't want to cope the wall. I'll just sleep on the floor.
My life with 5 kids. You ask where we all sleep. We'll show you. 1,
2, 3,
4.
Wait. They're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's a family of 7.
I'll show you. 1,
2, 3,
4,
5, 6.
Like, I get that was a joke, but also, what, they sleep with one of the kids?
7.
Okay, well, I guess we got an answer to the one that sleeps on the seats then. That's great. You know, yeah, just shove the youngest one on the seat. They've got the most years in them. They'll be fine.
Triple bunks for the boys, which I'm so glad we did.
How do they even get into these? Like, especially the bottom one. Genuinely, I really wish that I could show you what I'm about to do now, Donuts. But I feel like you'd have to... You're probably not going to be able to see this, but you'd have to, like, crawl in, you know? Or, like, roll. But you can't even... Can you roll? You can't even roll. Because for some stupid reason, they've decided to block off, like, a large part of the bottom bit. Can you remember that show, like, Hole in the Wall? Can you, like, where they used to shout, like, bring on the wall! And you'd have to be, like... To get... This is what you've got to do every night. Not even every night. Like, all of the time if you just want to chill on your bed.
Wait. So ironic, I'm pretty sure these Japanese hotels where the rooms are essentially pods are much more private and better than... That, like, oh my god, yeah, you're not wrong. It's like, the van could fit, like, 10 of those tiny pods, but at least they have walls. Bruh. The fall on the floor now. Okay, thank you, thank you. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Okay. Okay, yes, thank you. Oh, this is from this year. Oh, cool. Okay, so it's her with Sonic shoes. In Green Hill Zone with the this thing. Okay.
This just isn't... I'm sorry, this just isn't good for a child. Like, imagine how low that bottom roof is for that kid. Like, how can anybody sleep in there? Even the top one, like, the top one seems to have the most space. I don't understand how they get up there. There doesn't seem like there's any ladders or anything. Oh no, rock climbing wall. Why am I wishing that this had a rock climbing wall? I just feel like I'd never want to spend time in bed. Ever. Now, I know there will be a few people watching this who live van life. And I do want to ask the question, like, do your children enjoy it, but do you actually, like, give them a little bit more space than this? Or do they sleep like this and do they enjoy it? I am really intrigued. I think this would be fine, honestly, for like a week. But any longer than that, I think I would just start to like kind of go insane.
All right, don't tell the kids. This is real life in the RV with the triple bunks. Now, we got these privacy curtains, but you want to see what's behind the curtains? Nixon just had her birthday. And she just thinks if she closes them...
Bro, like, why does Nixon get a bigger one? Like, the bottom one, it's like half of the size of the top one. Like, the dimensions are all just off here. Why do the people who sleep on the bottom one always get the short shelf? Ironically, basically what they're sleeping on shelves right now. Why does the bottom one? Like, surely the bottom one should have the most space. Because you've got the worst one, realistically. No one wants the bottom bunk. Or do they? I don't know. I'm just thinking if I was in a hostel, which this is very similar to, I would want the top bunk just so that, you know, I'm kind of on high ground if anyone tries anything. The top comment here, you're grounded. Go to your shelf. That's Tosh. I did just call it a shelf about 10 seconds ago. I can't say anything.
So some of you have asked what this looks like. How does everybody sleep? So we're just getting ready for bed here. That's all of our bed, toiletry stuff. Murray's, this normally is a little couch, and this is a table at night. We put the table over there, and then this is like a makeshift cutting board. This is something that slides under his bed. Yeah, you needed something to write. Oh, here you go. He sleeps right there. His little legs go on.
It's like a hamster cage.
Okay, I know the kid's only small, but I like it's the fact that parents have like this huge double bed and they just put him in a chopping board kind of... I don't even know what this is a coffin. Basically an open lid coffin. I know he's only small. But again, like, I think if you give the child the choice of living here or living in just like a flat or like a house or something where they have like a bed that's like the same size but just on the floor, I think they would choose that. It's an interesting thing that people keep bringing up is like, what happens when the children get older? Like, all of your money has gone into this and like, what happens? Like, because I understand that you might be not looking that far into the future. This might only be a thing that you're doing for like a year or two and then you're going to sell the van and, you know, get a house. I understand that. But children do grow very quickly, and I honestly think in like 6 months to a year that child will outgrow this tiny little thing right now. But again, Donuts, like, this is the family's choice to do it. And if they think that it's the best decision for their family, then it doesn't really matter what anyone else thinks, honestly. I do think that these have a much smaller space, so they're clearly just trying to make use of the space compared to just giving themselves a big bed and giving the child just like a terrible one, like a lot of the other ones we've seen. I also like that we never see, you know, the previous woman, the Mohican woman, we never see her bed. She clearly has like a huge bed that she just doesn't want to show us.
Here's what homeschooling looks like on travel days. The kids put up their forts and work on subjects like math, reading, and constant debate. Debate is the homeschool word for arguing.
Yeah, I don't know. This just seems like... I just feel like a child should go to school or at least be like homeschooled with other people, or just like, are they really getting the necessary attention here? You know, like, you're driving and like, you know, your wife's in the passenger seat and they can't see anyone. Like, they're not getting any social interaction. They just have like a...
Oh yeah, the blue. Yeah, that's... I think blue or green is like a good color for hospital slash like doctor stuff. But yeah, no, still like the fucking the fucking little doctor shows up with a gigantic syringe and she's like, yeah, that's you're still gonna be a little scared, I think.
Blanket up, covering them. Like, is this really what they want from school? Like, are they really gonna ever enjoy learning? Especially, like, you know, some kids will get motion sickness when they're not looking where they're going, and like, I just don't feel like this is a great environment to learn in. But then again, that's just my opinion.
Welcome to our 270 square foot home on wheels. My name's Kara, and I live in this bus full-time with my husband Jim, 4 kids, a cat, and a dog. We also have 4 bunk beds for our kids that we homeschool, along with a queen bed and...
This again, man. Just the kids are just like all bunched together on the side, making way for just the incredible bedroom at the end for the mom and dad. It just makes me think, I think the kids are honestly an afterthought for a lot of these people. Like, rarely will any of these parents put their kids before themselves, obviously. Like, look how amazing this bedroom is. Yet we didn't even get to see the kids as bunk beds. They just looked like they were just kind of like really small, like a normal bunk bed in one of these vans. I do just think if the parents were like, okay.
So, but yeah, I love that. Yeah, you see, like, she just walks past the children's bunk beds, but it's basically, how you call it, like, they're not even bunk beds, they're just like drawers. Like, is it, oh yeah, the children drawers, they're like over there, they're like, but here's my room, kind of thing.
and a dog. We also have 4 bunk beds.
Yeah, here's the bunk beds. And it's like the bunk beds just make up the fucking space between like the kitchen and the room of the parents. Holy shit. It's like, no, these are just children drawers. They call them what they are.
It's for our kids that we homeschool, along with a queen bed and...
This again, man. Just the kids are just like all bunched together on the side, making way for just the incredible bedroom at the end for the mom and dad. It just makes me think, I think the kids are honestly an afterthought for a lot of these people. Like, rarely will any of these parents put their kids before themselves, obviously. Like, look how amazing this bedroom is. Yet we didn't even get to see the kids as bunk beds. They just looked like they were just kind of like really small, like a normal bunk bed in one of these vans. I do just think if the parents were like, okay, would I feel comfortable sleeping sleeping in that? And if you answer no, then I feel like it's a good indication of whether your kids would enjoy it. But I do think with a lot of parents, they can kind of make their kids enjoy it. Like, obviously, you can kind of, I don't want to say manipulate, but a lot of these people can be like, look, this is really fun. Like, no one else does this. You're not going to have to go to school. Like, they can dangle a lot of carrots over their children's head to convince them that this is a good idea. But realistically, in my opinion, I think it's only a good idea for the parents a lot of the time. But on the other hand, if you are like an outdoorsy family and you're not really spending much time in the actual van because you're always exploring, which I imagine you're going to do if you are this type of person to have this life, does it really matter that much? I guess I'll let you make your mind up in the comments, Donuts, because there is a lot of positives to doing this. Okay, anyway, Donuts, hopefully you did enjoy this.
Yeah, so that's basically it. Holy shit. Like, how interesting. Okay, let's see. Is there anything fun from him we can listen to? Oh, this one is fun. What was it? So apparently, like, there's this bunch of TikTok, like, British people living or visiting the United States and being very confused, like, about things.
Brits are still being confused in America, and we're gonna talk about it. Hello.
Yeah, I do love that. Holy shit. It is pretty hilarious. One of them is seeing my husband, who is an American, coming to Mexico and finding out a lot of interesting things that don't exist in America, and he's like, "Wait, you guys do this?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So now this video is like British people going to America and being very confused about everything. I think one of the biggest ones is like, how come the toilets have so much water? And it's like, I mean, okay, no, I get it. Like the toilets in Europe have water, but they're not full all the way to the top, you know. But in Mexico, they can be full or not. Like it varies depending on where you are. But yeah, I don't understand why add so much water to the toilet. Like, what the fuck?
You gorgeous donuts. We often cover Americans coming to the UK and Europe and how confused they get at our things. But one of my favourite genres is turning the tables on that and looking at us British people going over to America and being utterly confused by what goes on over there. So in today's video, we're going to learn a little bit more about America, so strap in.
Why does no one here say please when they order stuff? It's always, can I get a, and then there's never a please.
Yeah, just held the door open for someone and did it like yesterday a couple of times. And people were shocked. No one here has manners or opens doors or anything. They're like, oh my god, when you open the door. But those were such respectful English gentlefolk.
That can't be the case, Americans. Surely it's got to be from state to state. I feel like even the UK has ruder places than other places. Surely people don't look at you with utter disgust if you open up the door for someone. You're telling me if I went to America and I go into a McDonald's, I'm like, oh, after you, love. And they walk past, they're going to be looking at me like... Probably not with that face, a little bit dramatic, but they're going to give me a little bit of a dirty look. I don't think they will. Would you actually be confused?
The horizon is home. Let's go.
I'm not trying to dismiss what they've been through because this could be the case. I mean, they are in New York, and I feel like New York and London has like a lot of similarities possibly between them in terms of like the sheer amount of people
Yes,
that are there.
join me,
You don't
join
really
me.
say hello to everyone because of how many people are there. So that might be why people are ruder here. I don't know. Try to stick up a little bit for the Americans here. Surely you all... there's loads of American tourists watching, and you don't seem to be rude. Surely holding the door open for someone can't be just strictly British, is it? I do that all the time. Type of guy I am, guys, right? They called me Hodor, like in Game of Thrones. Honestly, the amount I hold doors... terrible crack.
I'm a Brit in America, and this is really interesting. I'm at this place called Atlantic Station in Atlanta.
Hey, what? I do not hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you. Oh,
Hell yeah.
what's up?
Had to plug in my webcam. Oh, I am thin now.
Yeah, I don't know why it
What
does
happened?
this.
Why are you putting me in the hydraulic compressing?
You're thin now. Yeah.
This
Oh, you're white now.
the cost of beauty.
Yeah. God, I recently saw the fight of the pumpkin guy in Deltarune again, and
Yep.
it like when I played it, I totally missed this. But how like in one of the mini games, like you're wide, the heart turns like very wide, and you can't fit through like
Yep.
some of the entrances.
Well,
And
we're too long.
He's like, "You're too long," and I'm like, "Oh my god, how did I miss this? That was awesome." Oh shit. You're too long. He squash, yeah, no, he stretch. Yeah, squash, stretch. That is one of the elements of animation. Yeah. Monkey. But yeah, how you doing?
Actually doing pretty well. Very sweaty. Helped move a whole bunch of furniture. So, gonna chill with you, then go to work soon. And then after work, I'm taking a shower.
Okay. So what time you go to work?
Work is at 2 p.m. I should be getting ready and leaving by 1:30. So in about an hour, about 50 minutes.
In 15 minutes?
50.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Also, for a very short time, I do plan to give this to a friend. That's one of the reasons I got it. But my Bubsy arrived.
Yay.
You can see the camera.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that is big.
Yeah.
Holy shit. So Carl got a Bubsy, plushie.
YouTube's. Oh. There we go.
Woo! Hell yeah.
He's
Oh, from
sealed for now.
YouTube's. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, no wonder, because makeshift makes them like super tiny. But yeah, they're very good
Yep.
quality, but they're tiny. It's like, I want it bigger. So I can hug them.
Yep. Just that mean bigger.
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 Bigger. Hello, Kels. Has anyone shouted out Kels yet?
No.
Let me go. That. There we go. Check out North Cape. Do it. Do it.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Yesterday on Kel's server, we watched some adults swim. Unfortunately, I had to go before the Brack show, which was one of my favorites. But there was an episode we saw of Home Movies. And oh my god. Home Movies is this old show where it's about these three kids that want to make movies. And they're very dysfunctional parents and guardians. And the character Coach McGurk, who is like this soccer coach that doesn't understand soccer or anything, he is the guy that went on to be Bob from Bob's Burger.
Ah.
So every time somebody shows me a clip from Bob's Burgers, I'm like, wait a minute. My brain's activating. Who is this? It's Coach McGurk!
Do you watch that show then, like back in the day?
As a kid, yeah. Yeah. And the episodes that they had, one of them was about like Brandon, who's the main kid, he has terrible like ADHD.
Oh.
And they're like, you're gonna be be held back in 4th grade for a year, if not 3, if you do not finish this project.
Oh, God.
And the best part is that it's an allegory because the 2 other kids are like fighting on who gets to be in front of the camera. So, oh my God, I forgot their name. But there's a boy and a girl that they're his like best friends, and they're each trying to undercut each other by getting close to the people, other people, and then those people being like, you really should have them be the star. And it's a very real thing in like movie production, which is like everyone going to the director and being like, I have this good friend, and you should totally put them in your movie. And he's like,
wow.
It is a good show, and it does very good writing on multiple levels. I highly recommend. DK Show 2, yes. Oh my God, that show. So, the original Donkey Kong show, and this thing is, it's not the original Donkey Kong. The Donkey Kong Country show came out around the same time as Donkey Kong Country. And it is very early CGI.
Yeah.
So like, bad. every single character kind of looks like, if you remember playing games like, remember Half-Life 2?
Yeah.
Remember, like, if you look really close to the wall and see, like how everything's kind of flat and pixelated, like on the texture level? Imagine that was the whole thing. So just Donkey Kong's fur looks like a dirt pattern. You're like, oh no.
Damn.
But, there is so many things that it's like, man, I wish they would take little parts of that show and put it into Bonanza 2. I want Bluster Kong to be like the new villain. And yes, it is partly a musical at random times.
Yeah, I love that the music's actually great.
But it happens out of nowhere, so you're like, what is happening?
Yeah.
You're drawing the creature.
Yeah. Criatura.
Yeah. All right. Now here's a question. Chat. I see. I look at the music and the memes. Yes. Okay, chat. Here's question number 1 for the day. What is your favorite spin-off of a property? Like, there's something, and then something else peels off of it, become its own thing. Like a TV show based off of a book or a game. For me, one of the ones that I will always remember was that the game Command & Conquer Red Alert was originally a spin-off from the Command & Conquer series. And then that became the main game series because it was so popular, and the original kind of just rotted. And then they made Tiberian Sun, which was like, we're going to try to take it back to the original, but in order to make it like compete with the wild shenanigans of Red Alert, we're going to have to make like future technology. So it's like Command & Conquer was a series that completely tore itself apart and then regrew into 3 distinct things. It is so weird. Yeah. Another one was, I was one of the few people that actually enjoyed, there's a game called Total Annihilation, where it's a bunch of robots fighting. And then they made a fantasy version. And I actually really like the fantasy version. Nobody likes it. I'm the only one, I think.
Alright,
say something about home movies is like, for many years, I thought Phineas and Ferb was home movies. Because like, I heard, I knew about home movies. I had seen commercials and clips on the internet. And it's like, oh yeah, this Adult Swim cartoon from, from
Please.
like...
Please do an edit of Phineas and Ferb saying the shit that... Oh my... Because the idea of like... I don't know which is better or worse. Okay, because we both have to agree that like Ferb would be Brandon, because they both have that like triangular face.
Yeah,
I can see
exactly.
we got that. Would the best friend use lines from Ferb or Coach McGurk? So who would play Ferb? Coach McGurk or Brandon's... Like, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name again. That's the thing is, the scenes that I always remember most are Coach McGurk and Brandon, because Coach McGurk is trying to like give him wisdom and like tell him things like to help him with his life, and it's like the worst advice.
Damn.
No, Brandon, you know that if you're on drugs, you gotta tell me. I'm a coach. I'm not gonna tell the police. Don't have to worry about that. But you gotta tell me, because if you cannot kick the ball and score a goal, I gotta get somebody else. It's like fast like that to this small child.
Sheesh. Damn, what's going on in Phineas and Ferb? Sheesh.
Just the idea of just it's them doing their normal stuff, like building it, and everything's normal except for you badly reanimate over the Phineas and the Ferb, so they're like glitching like in the original home movies, and then just like, I think I put the track on wrong. I'll be fine. But what happens if it breaks the card? What could happen? It's a rail, you can't put it backwards. But what happens if you could? And then them looking at each other and being like, what happens if we made the whole thing back? Well, then it'd be fine.
Damn.
Yeah, yes. So Coach McGurk is convinced that Brandon has a drug problem, so he organizes an intervention, and he gets all the kids on the soccer team to come and be like, all right, kids, you have to all tell Brandon how much, he means to you. And one of the kids is like, I've never even talked to him. He's like, you tell him how he matters. We're going to help him get through this together. And then it's like, he's like, okay, Brandon, that was the most embarrassing thing. I had to read a pamphlet. I had to try. Do you know how much work you just made me do? And you're not even drugs? How could you? How could you do this to me? It's so good.
But yeah, cause like I think both characters are like redhead. They kind of have like a triangle-ish head. So like I thought it was just like a modernized version of that cartoon. It's like, oh, cool.
Yes.
And later I see the name Phineas and Ferb. It's like, who's Phineas and Ferb? Oh wait. So I'm like, oh, so maybe home movies was like an older version of Phineas and Ferb, and then later I find, like many years later, I find out they're two completely different shows. And it's like, oh. Clarence is canonically the sequel to Home Movies.
Oh no!
Episode has the main character even show up to. Wait, really? Nah, really? Cool shit.
No!
Well, I mean, Cartoon Network and Adult Swim are basically the same.
Yes. Well, I just remember, and I know this is me being very shallow, looking at Clarence and being like, nah, no, no, thank you.
That's totally fine. I didn't like it either.
It's just, I don't know. One of the reasons I love home movies is because it looks like a child kind of made it.
Yeah.
A really talented child, but a child nonetheless. Whereas, I don't know. Also, at the same time, like, I had no way to really watch it. Being of Dirk Lick is the only thing I imagined him so that hit the mark. Okay. That's the thing, is like, all I see is I look up Clarence images, and almost all of them are like these children all with their open mouths, and then one says this, how it started, how it ended, and it shows like at the end, he's all in black and his head is shaved and he's like walking alone, and I'm like, what the fuck happened in this show? Okay.
He becomes Sans
What do you
Undertale.
He became Sam. Honey, kind of did. Let me show you this picture. He kind of does become Sans Under. Oh, is that how you really, like, mess with somebody? And everyone's like, haha, Sans just says, like, no, he's Clarence.
Yeah. What the fuck? It is Sans Undertale. Holy
I don't
shit.
know if this is real.
Oh my
it probably
God,
is with everything.
Oh my god, Clarence, you either die a Clarence or live long enough to become the bully from Hey Arnold.
Oh, there, yeah, you're right. There's the video store clerk. God. Oh my god, that is... All right, Clarence, you've got my attention.
Oh.
The idea that Brandon would become a person that gives bad advice to other people is kind of perfect. The cycle continues.
Yep.
Oh my god, but yeah, that fucking Brandon. At least he gets to work with movies in some way. I'm happy for him with that.
So wait, in Clarence, there's a character from home movies? Like...
Yeah, so Brandon, the triangle kid with the red hair, he becomes a video store clerk, and he is like the person that the kids, I guess, go to for information, just like how Brandon would go to Coach McGurk for terrible life advice.
Holy shit.
Look at him. It's him. I did it. Yeah.
Oh shit, you're right. Look at that. Damn. That is fascinating. I love that. Like just
That is a
random
cut I
cameos
never
and-
would have guessed.
Just random cameos in like cartoons that have nothing to do with each other. I love that. Like one of my favorites was one of the green guys from the Powerpuff Girls showing up in Gorillaz.
Oh, he only appears in one episode. Damn.
Aww.
Oh well.
Lame. They only got the rights for one episode.
Yeah, you know what? Still, I'm happy with that. If you showed me one episode of this show and it's just the home movies sequel, I'd be okay with it. Oh man. I remember there was a video I saw that talked about the Brack Show, where the joke is supposed to be like, the Brack Show has a humor because it never entirely tells a joke, it just puts you in situations and plays it straight the entire time.
Oh.
And I just remember the famous one, which is my favorite line, and just gives you this mental image of, oh my god, these people are insane. And so Brack is like this space-like monster creature, and his dad is just a really short Latino man, and his mom is a really tall monster. So Brack is just a monster shorter because his dad is short. And so, like, the dad's just sitting there at the table, his, like, legs don't touch the floor. And the mom is like, All right, here, honey. Here's your breakfast. Also, I got a letter today. You have to stop sending deviled eggs to the bishop.
And you just see it zooms on the dad who's like, my deviled eggs. Perfect. Bishop is a fool.
Oh.
And you're just like, what is happening? This man is harassing a bishop by going like, no, you must try my eggs. You got it. You have.
The humor was like that, and I
think that's the thing is like when that humor was not common,
I loved that time of humor, and then it became almost all humor from like 2005 to 2015, and I really started to hate it. But I think they did it very well because, like I said, no one else was doing that much absurdism at the time because it was still like very rare to see adult animation.
Yeah. Yeah, Adult Swim was the whole thing back then.
Yeah. It literally was, you had The Simpsons and South Park, and that was it for a while.
Yeah.
And then Adult Swim said, like, what happens if we did something in between those two? And they did it wonderfully.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was thinking like, what about that cartoon from the two high school kids being awkward? That was from MTV. I forgot their name, but
Oh, Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
So that was a big thing. But so one of the things that is important about this period of time is this is before YouTube.
Yeah.
And Beavis and Butthead kind of stopped around the millennium. So there was a period of time when there was... So you're correct, there was a bunch of adult animation in the 90s, but the Disney Renaissance kind of killed them off.
Aw, damn.
Because every single producer was pretty much asking, is it SpongeBob or is it The Lion King? Will it make that much money? No, you want to make something smaller, but like maybe has a little bit of possible controversy? Ew, no.
Damn.
And so, yeah. Hello, Phoenix.
Hey. Also, there's probably an ad, but I was also seeing Mario Bro talking about like Craig McCracken, the creator of Powerpuff Girls, is a huge fan of Gorillaz. That is amazing. The cameo on Gorillaz isn't the only time Powerpuff Girls and Gorillaz crossed over. Murdoch from Gorillaz went to prison, and it's in the Townsville one from Powerpuff Girls, and at the rest of the gang, Green Gang, definitely talking and liking to him. So fucking Murdoch shows up in Powerpuff Girls jail. That's amazing. Whoppa Gangnam Style. Hey, monkey, monkey. Monkey, monkey style. Hey, monkey, monkey. Ooh. Oh my god, that was a whole thing, right? Like back in when Gangnam Style was new, everyone and their grandmas made a parody of that song.
But no. I will continue to unk and you cannot stop me!
Holy shit. Embrace the unk. Actually don't, but embrace the unkness.
Well, it depends. If you have a cool unk, embrace. If they have a sucky unk, done.
Gonna kiss your unk.
There we go. That's going to be our thing. It's just rather than kissing dads, we're going to be kissing.
Unks.
We're truth seekers, seeking the truth. I'll kiss you. Your unk.
I'll kiss anyone.
I'll even kiss you.
You? Your unk?
I'm a seeker of the truth. A truth seeker.
Again, I want to animate that with Flowery and like fucking Chris.
Do it!
And
Fucking
Asgore.
Do it! And just Chris and Rousey looking pissed.
Yes.
Kiss you? Your dad? Is your dad here?
Do the funny. Yeah.
But right now I'm kind of break the cycle. Kind of breaking my head to come up with like merch for the convention. And I don't mind if it's not a lot of new merch, but part of me is like, no, I want a lot of new merch so people buy things.
Also, do we have a lot of money for new merch or space for?
Well, I'm talking mostly about like.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Yeah.
The fucking stickers.
Yeah.
Like maybe some keychains, maybe some.
Just the idea of Truth Seeker with the game grunt, like Aaron, but as the furry version of Aaron kissing somebody.
Oh.
Truth Seeker. He's seeking the truth.
Dead Seeker. She's wearing the drip. Gratura having crazy eyes, not because this is causing her to go mad, but because she's in precision aim mode. Ah! I like that. Like she... like in her brain is like ding, but her eyes turn like her irises turn like tiny. And it's like whoa. Monkey.
Oh my god, my brain is now having stupid ideas. Just like the Truth Seeker meme is so good.
Yeah.
It all started when they played fucking Power Wash Simulator and just spiraled into madness because there's... We gotta play some more... You know there's a sequel out now?
Yes. Power Wash Simulator.
Does that run on Mac? Let me check.
He probably
Some
is in
games
the
do,
Steam
some
Deck,
games
but somebody doesn't have a Steam Deck.
Yes, so that my friend can actually have a computer and play with his friends because he hasn't been able to for 2 years.
Has he
Pity.
been playing?
He couldn't play games except for Helldivers, and then everyone kind of stopped playing Helldiver.
So right now he's not
Pretty
playing
much.
any games.
No, he's now playing games that he has because he has a Steam Deck.
But is he playing? That's my question.
Yes.
Like, do you see him active on Steam?
Remember, we've been playing a lot of Dome Keeper, honey.
Oh, okay. At least it's being used. That's all I needed to know.
I know it's being used.
Good.
Power Wash Simulator. Power Wash Simulator. It does not work for Mac. Damn. But in a few weeks, I will be in Mexico. And is Twitch having a problem? Find out. Twitch may be having a problem. Yeah, Twitch is... Okay, now it's back.
With Power
But it
Wash
was like...
Simulator?
No, Twitch.
Yeah, what about Twitch? Or you mean my
Yeah,
stream?
it went down
right now?
for a second. Yes.
Oh, okay.
YouTube just kept on rocking.
Sweet.
That's what they do. Is there a way to get YouTube's chat on the screen like Twitch or no?
There is, but I don't remember why I stopped trying. Definitely, I tried it, but I couldn't for some reason. I don't remember why. I can try it again.
I'm not saying that right now, but I'm like curious if it actually worked.
That's the thing. I'm not sure. Like, I know I tried it, but like something stopped me from making it work.
If it's like you must choose, it's like good job. No.
Yeah. Tells how messy game room is once you get there. No! No, it's super clean right now. Yeah, very clean.
He actually does clean it a lot. He does clean it a lot. It's just very tiny, so anytime you try to move things... Okay, here's one way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and because the room is small, we've had to... We got a shelf. We filled up that shelf. So we made our own shelf out of, like, fucking zip ties and these little, like, metal dividers that are sometimes used at conventions as well. We filled that fucking thing too. We also filled up a suitcase with all of the products for the convention. That's one of the things, like, have we been able to make any dent in that suitcase really, or no?
What suitcase? The one in the
corner?
Oh, no, it's still there.
Fill that with gay furry figures? Sure. Well, yeah. But they stand on top of the stuff, like pens, papers, sticker sets, the giant guillotine.
Woo!
Gotta have one of those.
Hey, Madame Guillotine. It is great to cut fingers, so be very careful.
Oh yeah. Whether or not that's a feature or a bug depends on how clumsy you are.
Woo. Yeah.
Now you have me that in my head.
It's a good song.
Swing, swing, favor the sting. As he kisses you, Madame Guillotine, slice to paradise.
Yay.
The funniest part is that... So if you've ever read the original Scarlet Pimpernel, I have not read it. I've seen bits of it, but I've not read it. It pretty much is like, ew, revolutionaries, ew. But the play, since it has been made by, like, Americans and by French people, I've been like, hell yeah!
Oh.
Yeah. But, like, so the Scarlet Pimpernel is, like, a British noble who is trying to help French nobles escape from the revolution. And so he's, like, sneaking into fortresses and playing, like, politics to get people out of the clutches of the revolutionaries. And there were definitely times when the revolution was like, well, kill everybody.
Damn.
But one of the things that was, like, the thing that was very notable, though, is that this was very British. So, for some reason, the British version was like, well, the French king was bad because we don't like France. But all the French nobility, they must have been cool. It's just the revolutionaries are all assholes. Whereas, like, in actuality, it's like, yeah, some of the French nobility were actually really good. That's one of the reasons why when Paris fell, a whole bunch of the countryside was like, but I like my noble. He shows up, and when things are bad, he actually helped me. And they're like, no, you don't have any nobles. And then it just came this slap fight of killing each other. But the nobility in Paris was particularly incompetent to the point of it was like, oh, people are starving. Well, what should I do? I should build a bigger fence. And you're like, the French revolutionaries in Paris are like, oh, yeah, that was like the plan of a lot of the nobles, not all of them, but I like over half was pretty much well, if we just crush them more deadlier, there'll be fewer of them to feed. This is a great plan. And everyone's like, so, honey, you skipped it.
No, nobody saw that. Nobody will see it. Let's go.
All right, you're right.
Screen recorder stinky. No. It's a lie. Nobody saw that.
But yeah, it was like the nobility's brilliant plan was like, if we make them starve faster, there'll be fewer revolutionaries. And then the revolutionaries' plan was like, if we kill the children, you're just like, oh my god, you both being terrifying. Yeah, it. There's a reason it was called the Reign of Terror. But eventually, what happened was the revolutionaries began to turn on each other, and that's how you got Napoleon. One of the reasons why everyone else didn't like Napoleon, but the French did, was because Napoleon showed up and he's like, I'm going to be emperor. And everyone's like, okay. And I'm also going to carry on the revolutionary spirit. Okay. How are you going to do that? And he was like, here's the plan. I'm going to put somebody in charge that can do the job. And everyone's like, holy shit. This is why he was very popular amongst the French, but against everyone else who he was fighting, everyone's like, fuck you, go away. And he made quite a few mistakes later that pretty much undid all of the goodwill he had.
Dang.
A good example was he had a brother, and his brother was pretty competent, but one thing that his brother wasn't was Spanish. So when the Spanish are like, hey, you hate the British, I hate the British, let's fight the British together. Napoleon's like, oh, hell yeah. By the way, backstab.
Oh.
So they backstabbed the Spanish, and they're like, do you want my brother to be the king of Spain? And I'll manage the country, because all of the monarchists in Spain were like, we're not going to have a French king. Screw that. And all of the Republican, aka people that wanted a republic in Spain, were like, we don't want a king. I don't care if he's French. I don't care if he's Spanish. We don't want a king. End of sentence. Get out.
Yeah.
That's actually where we got the term guerrilla warfare. It was because the guerrillas, where the Spanish were like, all right, how about this? You're asleep. You can't fight me when you're asleep. Stab.
No, I thought at first you
And
said
the
Korea.
French are just like, how can you do that? That Americans call it guerrilla warfare.
Yeah, like guerrilla, but yeah, that's you pronounce it, but it sounded like gorilla. Gorilla.
Because we pronounce it gorilla.
Gorilla.
It's spelt like guerrilla. It's spelt like guerrilla, but we say gorilla.
Gorilla. Ooh. Ooh. Gorilla, 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 gorilla. DK Warfare.
DK Warfare. Well, he does throw bombs.
Yeah.
Just him in just a picture of Donkey Kong in like a 17th century Spanish uniform, just DK Warfare.
Let's go.
What character would be the friend? Hello, Joack.
Hello, hello.
But that's the thing is, if you notice, Mario, you do spell it differently. So it's ape adjacent.
So guerrilla warfare
Unfortunately,
was damn dirty apes attack.
it is.
Time for you to go?
Not to go, but it is 45 minutes till work, so I have to start getting ready.
Oh god.
Sorry, honey.
No, that's fine, no worries. Work is importante.
Well, yeah, it helps us both survive.
Money is good.
But I can
no starve.
I can chill it a little bit long, like 5 more minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Hello, Joag. Welcome, welcome. Finally out from work, we gotta go to the store and buy food. Yeah, food's a little important. You take care out there, Phoenix. Thanks so much for joining us. Got the music of like when Mario Galaxy starts and the toads have like spears and shit. The Game Grumps are like, we won't let these fuckers take this land. So good.
Have you ever seen the RT Gamers, the Irish YouTuber I've shown you sometimes? Where they are fucking. He did an entire goddamn stream as Toad's voice.
Oh god! I when they were playing the
they were playing Captain Toad.
Toad game, yeah. Holy shit! I know you try to show me, but I think I got sick very, very fast. But I remember seeing some of it.
You were just like, make him stop. Yeah.
Make him stop. But like, heck, my throat hurts just by hearing that.
So, oh god, so there is a person I watch the Blue Sky called Holt, and they made fucking Flowery in Tamagotchi, and the thing they say is like, I hate how easy he was to make. It's like super easy to remake Flowery.
Hell yeah. Well, he's just anime.
There he is. Yeah.
Toad's voice changed and is now more calm. Okay, I'm glad for the voice actors. Oh my god, it is Flowery. Holy shit. I love / hate that he has the same hairdo as that bully from My Companion Roca.
Everyone's going to be like, oh, and you're going to be like, behold, he came out first.
2021.
Did you base this character off Flowery? You base this character off Flowery? No.
Personality-wise, they're nothing alike, but but it is like congrats! I invented white hair, I guess. White person hair.
You've discovered blondes, my god.
Oh boy. But yeah, not gonna lie, cause like in Mexico, blondes are not common whatsoever. However, I did come across a couple in my school days, and those few blonde kids I met in school, bullies, absolute the worst of the worst bullies. So my brain always like associated blondes with being bullies. Of course, that changed after I went to Canada and met a lot more blonde people. I realized, oh my god, The great majority of blondes are not assholes. Holy shit. Can you believe it?
Wow.
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 Whoa.
Honey, it's time.
Okay. Oh, Diablito. I thought you meant it's time to go, and I'm like, okay.
That's what I
Time for Diablito.
It'll soon be time to go, but first you must become Spicy Nugget.
A moose Diablito away into the distance.
Diablito.
Diablito! Monkey! Oh, I'm gonna put myself a little more to the side. There we go. Woo! Monkey. Jarona.
Jarona. What even is that supposed to be?
I think Toby Fox said that, like, it doesn't mean anything. It's just like when he was little, I don't know, his brother or something was like saying random anime words while doing like anime poses or something. So like it was pretty much a joke on like anime, how like silly anime can be, like with the poses and attacks and stuff. But I guess JoJo. JoJo! How you like my JoJo's? Is that a Jarona reference?
As I think of the song My Sharona. Da 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 da. My Sharona. Because I have no idea what is a Sharona?
Yeah, no idea. My Sharona.
My Jarona.
Jarona. Y aunque la vida me cueste, Jarona.
No.
Jarona.
Oh no.
What up?
It just got sad.
Oh?
Sharona was a teenage girl that the person in charge that was singing fell in love with.
Oh. What, did they die or something?
Well, no, they were 17 and the guy was 25. He made a song about falling in love with an underage person.
Oh,
So I'm
well.
like, oh, no. Well, that's...
Well.
But-
Oh, dude, you're not ready for...
I'm going to replace all Sharona thing with Jarona.
Llorona. No, it's okay. There's a song, a very famous song that to this day we hear on the radio. But basically it's like, there is someone singing about how much he loves someone. I don't know what the name of the song is, but very, very specifically they say that the girl is 17 years old and the person singing is like, I love her innocence. I love her mistakes. I am her first love. Her first kiss. I am her first something, whatever. And everyone's like, sir?
It's just slowly ever getting worse and worse and worse. And everyone's like, well...
Holy shit. But it's one of those songs that like you kind of dance to, and like Mexican dance to. So like you're not paying attention to the lyrics. It sounds like just any song, but like you just start listening. It's like, wait a minute, wait.
And just wait.
Oh shit.
Just like oh fuck. Yeah, I just had that because I remember hearing that song. I was like, this is a silly song. What's a Sharona? Oh, it's a name. Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, this song in Spanish, I tell you, it's called 17 Years Old, it's called. And the people singing it are definitely not 17 years old. It's like, I just met a woman that's just a child. Do you know she's only 17, she's young, and she's my girlfriend. I love her innocence, I love her mistakes, I am her first boyfriend, her first love. She's quiet, timid, innocent, she has... Wait, what? Like, I hug her, she hugs me, she begins to shake, I am so gone. I am so done.
Yeah, honey. Abort, pull out. Get out of there.
I wish that dude was aborted.
Damn.
Damn.
Bingus Big Sis, you no longer exist.
Testicular torsion to your dad like 50 years ago. Boomer Rock be like...
You're not wrong.
Holy
You're not
shit.
wrong. Like, I used to be like, oh my god, I love the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then they found out about the guy dating a 14-year-old in his 20s. I'm like, I don't think I can do this anymore.
Adios. I was like, thanks.
Every time someone's like, you have to separate the art from the artist, I'm like, but they're still alive. I can't.
Oh yeah. Goddamn. Amo su inocencia. And I hate that song is like very fucking catchy too.
And find a different version is creepy. But now I do.
Okay. Thank you for joining me.
You're very welcome. Chat, thank you for being here with Demon. Don't throw too many things at them.
Only a few things.
Yes, like that one, definitely.
Woo! Thank you for the save. Thank you.
And yes, become hotter.
Hair down, hair up. I cannot put my hair down in the 3D model. Sorry. I forgot to remove it. I'll give you your points.
Then drink water.
Okay, I'll drink some water. Thank you.
We're just making sure that the head no longer works properly.
God damn it. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm holding the bottle and and the weight. No wonder. No wonder everything's God damn, look at all those rockets on the floor. Nah! Oh shit.
Oh, good points. I could do this 45 more times.
Oh my god. Congrats. Then you have work to do. My head just fucking wobbles all the way to the back. Bruh. God damn it. Hello, Joak. Everyone's just joining in. Random bullshit.
Activate the bullshit.
God damn it. Bruh. Monkey. Can I drink some water? All right, thank you for the pet. Oh shit! Monkey. Now I'm all blushy and shaking my head, going like, no, how dare you? God damn it!
We're just making sure that the swivel works. All right. Thank you all for listening. I think you'll have a fun time with the monkey. And remember, no matter what the instructions say, don't stick your...
Don't stick it in the wrong hole. Yeah, I see.
But thank you, Horizon, for the fun times.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the Horizon's gonna lurk and then he's gonna go to work and then stuff. Shenanigans. Monkey. La Charmy.
Funniest about this pic is that it looks like a weird Sonic OC, despite it being more of a Fortnite deal. It's a background. It's definitely the background. Because I think, I think she doesn't have like the most Sonic proportions. This is just the background and the shoes. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh. Oh, that's right, Charmy. Let me see. Charmy. Son. Oh no, it's the cousin of Charmy. Oh no, it is a bee. Oh my god. Holy shit. But yeah, it's the cousin of Charmy. Oh, I just noticed I forgot the wings, huh? Oops. And I'm like, oh yeah, bees have wings. Did I add the wings in this one? Oh yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm talking about this one. Yes, there's wing. There, nice. It's like the Shadow Wizard Money Gang song goes, bees make honey. Bees make honey! Honey make bee! God, okay, but like this is Charmy's design in the cartoon. It's like not judging, but the design is so like they should have simplified it. The poor animators, man, like, they were definitely underpaid animators, probably from Korea or something. Like I don't know really, but holy shit, that's a crazy design for it. It has too many details. Holy shit. Just like, oh, you thought Has-Been Hotel had the like crazy designs? Well, till you see B. Charmy from the Sonic cartoon. Sonic X the anime. I never saw it, but I heard that it was awesome and it ended in a cliffhanger and everyone got upset. Knuckles Chaotix. God damn. I love that animation from the game Grump. Oh, there's an ad break. Okay. I'll be right back, bros. Hello, bros. So, the rest of the stream, I'll probably do some, continue doing some merch. Probably. And, probably listening to some more Camcure Cam. Let's see. But yeah, this is a very funny video that I remember. Like I'm just talking about European people or British people going to America and being very confused about things they find in America.
And they just announced.
I say America, I mean United States. It's just easier to say. It's less syllables than United States. That's for syllable. America. Wait, never mind. That is for. That's more syllables. But there's a lot of more work from your tongue to say United States than America. America just feels easier.
It's a curfew. Is that normal?
So apparently there's a curfew, probably in some cities, but in Mexico there's like untold curfews. It's like nothing happens if you're not at home after curfew. But if you are, you're probably gone.
Seems normal here. Like, does it get crazy at night or something like that? I don't know. Let me know in the comments. There is security everywhere, and it's only what 1:30. Like, why? Why is there so much security? If you want to see more of my adventures in America, drop me a follow.
Do you guys have curfews over there? Surely not. Not in the land of the free. What, you all have like a bedtime? That's a bit embarrassing, guys. Here's me thinking the American donuts are cool. You guys have to go to bed by a certain time, even if you're an adult. No, seriously, what is this curfew for? In Atlanta, obviously I have no idea about what places in America are rough and what places, like, you know, get a little bit frisky at night time. Is Atlanta one of those places? Are you genuinely not allowed to leave the house past a certain time? I mean, a lot of people kind of do that in the UK anyway. If you are, you know, from a bit of a rougher area, you'll just be like, yeah, I'm not going to go out by myself past that time. I used to do that, like, round where I used to live as a child. Like, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not going to walk down that street because chances are some twat's going to try something with us. It's like an unspoken rule, but it's interesting to see that this is actually a law here. So what happens if you go outside after the curfew? Are you, like, shot on sight? Are they like, nah, mate, you're trying to go to Boots? TJ Maxx? Nah, shot on the head. Sorry about that, mate. You're not picking up a little trinket. Get out. Probably a bit far in it.
Like,
They'll
oopsie,
probably have
you
to
were
explain
out
themselves. Or do you get like some sort of card or a badge, like I'm allowed to be out during the curfew? I want to know the rules behind this.
56 miles. What the? 356 miles on the same road. Not even out of Texas.
They're so
Perspective. Southampton to Newcastle, right? This is England, okay? This is the south of England to Newcastle. This is north of England. 327 miles. So we're about to be on this road. 40 miles longer than Southampton to Newcastle. You can't even get halfway through Texas with that.
I was like listening and at first
What the?
I was like, I don't know.
5 hours, 27 minutes.
That is genuinely wild though, isn't it? Like, that gives you this huge perspective into how small the UK actually is. I look at the drive to where he's pointing to. Was it Southampton? I think, that's near Editahara. So that's kind of weird. It's like near where Editahara's from. I don't know if she wants us to expose that. And where I'm from. I've drove that distance before. When I had my Renault Clio. That is a long way to go. It is a hell of a long way to go, and I drove there and drove back in the same day, and I'd felt like I'd went around the world. I can't imagine driving for that amount of time and you're not even out of the state that you were born in.
Fuck that.
What? How's that even possible? I mean, you know, when you see these American houses and like they've got loads of space between them, and like that American house would probably be a flat here. It kind of makes sense because obviously in the UK everything's so crowded, houses are so close together, like loads of like new build houses, like there's about 10 gardens that touch each other. Everyone can see into each other's houses basically, but you don't really have that oh, it doesn't seem like you have that in America because there's just so much space. Honestly, the perspective that this video has given us is crazy. Someone said, you're telling me they got like 25 different accents in a 5-hour drive? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of confused at. Like, I live in the Northeast. Sorry if I'm just ranting here. I live in the Northeast, and there's two of the main places in the Northeast are called Newcastle and Sunderland. And they have two totally different accents. From afar, people might think that they're the same, especially if you're American or Australian. You will look at them and be like, that's the same accent. But it is so different. And that's only like, what, half an hour away from each other, if that. I don't know how this happened. Like, how, like, obviously, I'm probably being naive and thick here, but how do places have such different accents when they're so close to each other? Like, how can I drive 20 minutes away and someone sounds weird? I don't understand. Like, where's the cutoff point? Like, literally, from, like, if I'm in Newcastle here and then I step into, like, Leeds, like, where's the line? Where did people stop speaking weird? It confuses us and kind of scares us, donuts. Like, I understand it with America, where it's huge states, and like every different state is like kind of, you know, cornered off from each other, and they're almost like their own countries in a way. Whereas that's not the case in the UK. It all just blends together, but it doesn't. It stresses me out, okay? Sorry. Things that blew my mind as a Brit in America. That's why we're here. Pink hot dogs? Is that really a hot dog? I mean, it is a Franken...
What do you mean, pink hot dogs? Child dogs, pink. Pink's hot dogs. Okay, there's a place called Pink's hot dog. Oh, yeah, there it is. It looks radioactive. What is that? Los Angeles, of course. A ver, why are hot dogs pink? Sodium nutrient curing agent added during production. Hot pink hot dogs at the grocery store. Frankfurters, is that what it's called? No. Oh well, it's okay. It's a style of hot dog. I see. Huh.
Surely that's got to be German, right? But why are they pink? Like, has they just dyed that colour? Just to seem more appealing.
Okay,
you can
they're
see
not
like
American.
a proper hot dog colour here. You know, this is what we have in the UK. But pink? This just looks so visually unappealing. It looks like a cartoon sausage. You know, when they're all joined together and, you know, there's like a dog chasing after them. Don't know why I'm trying to... That was such a boring visual. God, guys, there's more where that came from. Stick around. So many varieties of Peeps. What the bloody hell is a Peep? I don't even know what it's a marshmallow, apparently. And if you buy one, you get one free. I said you buy one, you get one free. Fantastic. I need to try a Peep. Right?
California has 4 different types of biomes. We got beach, forest, desert, and snowy. Where is it? Is it snowy like at the top of mountains and stuff? I can't imagine snowy areas. But then again, what the rest of the world understands of California is LA. So me not knowing that there are snowy biomes is not unheard of. Holy shit. That's fascinating. I guess like technically Mexico too, but yeah, I cannot think of like one state in Mexico that has all of those types of biomes. Like Mexico has like from jungle to beach to, yeah, it has snowy mountains, it has desert, rainforest, like dry forest, desert. But it's all like all across the country, not like in one state. So that's pretty crazy.
Ice cream? Not gonna lie, I was not a fan of this. Wait, so you put fried your ice cream on the grill? Guys,
okay, that I have tried fried ice cream. I think it is amazing.
I feel like you're doing it wrong over there. Fried ice cream? To be fair, I know in Scotland a massive thing is fried Mars bars. They basically fry everything there. They put batter on anything. So I don't know if we really can say too much about this one, actually. Oh, I can't, because I'm basically at Scotland. They often bring you little snacks before you actually order. Bread, tortillas and salsa, and soda refills are free. Okay, that's kind of cool. Pickles are everywhere. Oh, guys, can we talk about something? How good are pickles? Oh. I absolutely love pickles. Like, when I go to McDonald's and I get, like, extra pickles, pickles are, like, one of the best inventions ever. Apart from if they're in, like, a tub in water, what are you doing? Like, put it down, you absolute psychopath. But when they're, like, in a burger and all cut up and kind of dry, oh, God, so thankful for pickles.
I think it's mainly that the ice cream is like frozen, like hard frozen, super frozen, and then they fry it and it melts a little bit, but it's still like not like that. They fry it from the outside. I think actually I'd never tried to make it, but it certainly sounds like, I don't know, sounds like it doesn't make sense. And yet
invented pickles. Well done. Loose med bottles with no limit on how many you buy. Wait, you see, you can get loads of ibuprofen. You can get as many of them as you want. Wait, there's 1,000 capsules in there. 1,000. They make it so hard to get these over here. Like, you're only allowed to buy like a max of 2. Some shops it's like 1. Or if you want to get like paracetamol and ibuprofen, you can like do that. But you've also got to get your ID for it as well. Like, it's very difficult to buy these, really. Like, even if you try and get it on Amazon, they only give you like 1 or 2 and you have to like go to other places to get them. I only know this because I've suffered with chronic pain and like trying to get these is just so hard in bulk. But yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing that you can get unlimited of them, because obviously there's a reason they put a limit on them, you know?
USA portion sizes catch you off guard. Yes.
Bro, why is that? Sorry, go back there, love. Can I just pull it right back there? Like, the bottom nacho is in a different postcode to the guacamole. What's going on here? To be fair, this is kind of incredible. Like, I'm all here for bigger portion sizes. I just feel like I don't know, like I can just eat a lot of food, so this would go down well in my house, honestly. But that is a hell of a lot, though. Like, I feel like I would feel like a barrel after this, and my stomach's not gonna thank us. It's a lot of cheese and also donuts, right? Not trying to criticize this place, but I am. I don't know about you, but when you're having nachos, I much prefer everything as a dip. Like, it just changes it when they put it all over, because things get soggy. And then, like, the couple on top, there's some of the nachos have a lot on, some of them end up being dry. Just give me them as dips. It's like, you know, when you go to the cinema, you get nachos and it's pitch black, and then they're all soggy, like, 10 minutes into the film. Give me them as dips, okay? Then it's on my terms. I don't want soggy dips. I want to be able to make these last the entire movie, thank you very much. Sorry, getting a lot off my chest here, Donuts. It's actually really helping. Thank you for conducting this.
That is weird, because, like, here in Mexico, like, yeah, no, portion sizes, they don't tend to be that big. And the whole, like, refill drinks, that is a thing that you see in, like, I don't know, McDonald's, Carl's Jr. and stuff, like stores that are American. Those are the only ones that I know of that have like refill drinks. And still, like the food portions are tiny. Like, but I guess, well, it's McDonald's, of course it's gonna be tiny and expensive as all fuck. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. How like this is not the first time I've heard of an European going to the United States and going like holy shit, this is too much food, like fucking retreat. You could do a simple style of the Dr. Simia logo, like the character icons from Kirby. Let me find one. Oh,
therapy session with me. This is basically like free therapy for me recording these videos.
I am sick of paying a 20% tip. I ain't doing it anymore in New York. Why am I going to pay 20% to get 1 pint, not even a full pint, half a pint of beer for you literally doing your job? Now, I don't know the ins and outs of it all, but I'm sick of it and I ain't doing it anymore. If you give me a good service, maybe you do a little dance behind the bar for me, then maybe you'll get an 18% tip. But 20% ain't happening. So expect a no tip button for English people, because it's absolutely daft. And if you're American and you don't agree, then let me know in the comments if I'm wrong. But I guarantee I'm not, because it's a piss take.
Look, we've talked about this in length on this channel, especially in our full video on tipping culture in America. Like, I understand from British people's perspective, you know, going to America and seeing that you have to tip, even when you're just having a drink in a place, 20%, it's a lot. It is a lot for British people. But also, he said, like, I don't understand why I have to do this. If you do just look into it, you will see why you do have to do it, because, you know, the people that are working at that bar get paid very little and they rely on tips. So when I go to America myself, I will, like, budget that in for when I'm going. Like, oh, I know I have to pay, like, 20% on this, so I know how much spending money I'm going to take. But I do understand it from a British person's perspective, like I've said many times, because it is very overwhelming. I can understand why he doesn't want to do it anymore. But also saying, like, if you do a little dance and stuff, I feel like that's just not treating a person like a person, you know, like getting them to perform just so that they can pay their bills this month. Yes, it shouldn't be our problem to pay, but that's just the case it is when you go there. But as always, a tip is optional. So if you really don't want to pay it, you don't have to, and that is completely up to you.
My favorite. It is optional, but they will call the police on you if you don't tip or something. Like, that's very crazy. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like a little, like a pin design, like very simple, like very logo looking. Okay.
Sayings that I've picked up since living in America that I say myself now that I don't want to change. So really nice one. I think it's so nice. It's have a great one. And it's when you are saying goodbye to someone, or Uber driver drops you off, or someone on the street and they meet your dog and you part ways, you'll say like, oh, have a great one. And you don't really do it with like your friends or like the people close with you. Well, I don't. I tend to only use it when it's someone that I don't know. They're being like, okay, see ya. Like I say, like, I have a great one. And it's such a nice saying. In the UK, we do not use that saying at all. I never change it now. It's like my favourite way to close off a conversation with someone that I'm not familiar with.
I kind of like that though. Have a great one. It's so like American movie coded, obviously. But it's kind of like, I don't know if that's, if you said that in the UK, people would be like, oh, I'm not used to kind of hearing that. You will say like, oh, have a good day, but like, have a good one. But I like it. Like, that's one thing I do like about a lot of Americans is like the more, like, there's a lot more positivity. I will say that. Americans might not think that, but it's just because in the UK it's very pessimistic. And a lot of things are very down. And that's why when like an American comes over and they're a little bit boisterous with positivity, a lot of people from the UK do get very kind of like close off to it because they're not used to it.
I'm not sure if this is just a Boston thing because I don't know if I've actually heard it in any of the other states that I visited. Or I feel like I'm playing charades. Like, guess what saying this is? A lot of people in the service industry will do it. So like if someone's packing your Trader Joe's bag, they'll be like, oh, you're all set. Like at the end, like set or all set. Like, you can ask if you're all set, and you can also, I think you can.
See, I like that, but I would be confused. Like, if I'm going into, like, Trader Joe's or, like, somewhere like that, and they give me my bag, and they go, you're all set. I'm like, sorry, am I... is someone picking me up? Am I about to get, like, kind of hijacked here? I'm set for what? Have you attached a bungee jump to me? Is there a trap door here? What am I set for? It's a little bit overwhelming. I will say that, but I kind of like it again.
If you bump into someone by accident, or if you're letting someone go, like... war you'll be like, oh, you're good. Like, oh, if I accidentally bump into you, you'll be like, oh, you're good, you're good. I'm doing it now more because people understand it more, but I actually naturally want to be like, oh, it's all right, no problem, or no worries. Like, British people just apologise for everything, so I just say I'm sorry even if I haven't done anything wrong. Even if they bumped into me, I'll be like, oh, sorry. Whereas like, I don't know, like someone will be like, oh, you're good. I don't use this one, but Ollie loves this one, and like it started to piss me off because he uses it too much, you know, and you're like, you sound so American, it just doesn't sound like it's coming naturally from his mouth. But like everything I say, or like if I'm telling him a story, I say, he'd be like, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. For sure. What do you mean for sure? He says for sure when you don't need to say for sure.
For sure. For sure. Yeah, that doesn't... I would never have that as part of my vocabulary. For sure. Like, the Geordie equivalent where I'm from is just aye. Like, if someone says something that is right, you go aye. Aye. You just say that over and over. I guess that's our version of for sure.
It's mad, because being in America, people feel like you're living a dream all the time. But trust me, it's not for the weak, you know. The stupidity I hear is so crazy. No word of a lie, in university, believe it or not, in South Carolina, I was really asked what language they speak in England, bro. Like, imagine my reaction, like, I thought Brethren was joking. And what made matters worse is his Brethren thought he was bare smart and was like, bro, you dumb? Bro, they speak French, man. Like, what am I supposed to answer to a guy asking me if the Eiffel Tower's in London?
Oh my... yeah, I don't know how I would kind of react if someone said, sorry, in England, what language do you speak? Sorry, love, I'll have to go and check, actually. What do you mean? Surely you know that. And surely you know the Eiffel Tower is not in London. But then again, that's just... it's no... No!
Okay, I would say
you should
that's...
know that. Why would the Eiffel
I would
Tower...
say that's pretty silly, but nobody actually thinks that, right? I mean, to think that a lot of people still think that the entirety of Mexico is a desert and people still use like donkeys to move around is like, okay, you're not wrong. However, we also have a bit of civilization, a little bit of that corner over there. Yeah, there's civilized people. Us though, we still use donkeys, yeah, but they're holy shit, man.
Be in London. We have the London Eye. It's in the name. It's not the London Eiffel. I don't know if it's disrespectful. I don't think it is, but I think that's just something you should know, even if you are from America. But again, it's just because if you've never ever learned about it, I don't even think I can justify that. Sure, you should know that the Eiffel Tower is in France. But then again, is that just because I'm from Europe? And, you know, you learn about European countries. I'm having a crisis here. I'm like, that should be known information, but should it if you're from America? Surely it should. Most Americans know the Eiffel Tower is in Germany. Come on, idiot.
This might be the best thing I've discovered about living in America, is they do their butter like this, in a stick. Best invention. Look, it even shows you how much you've used on the side, and then you just wipe it on like that, and it's so much easier because it melts because the toast is already hot.
Wow. Bro, why is that the best thing ever? You just draw on it like a Pritt stick? Just like, right, doing squiggles and drawing the Superman S's. That's how you put... That's incredible. Oh, but is it? Because what happens if you put it on toast and then you go and put it on something else that's not toast? Is that a bit weird? But then you could have just one butter stick that's just for toast. Ah, good idea. Thank you very much. No problem. That's incredible. As someone that is an avid toast enjoyer, that lives an absolute roller coaster lifestyle, this is so good. Rather than like hacking away at it, even though it says spreadable on the tin, it couldn't be anything but. Then you're just trying to, you know, kind of put it in, you're putting holes in your bread and everything. It's awful. Proper first world problem. But you know, the stick makes so much sense. It's incredible. Why don't we have that in the UK, or do we? I'm going to go and, you know what, actually, after this video, Donut, I'm going to go on the hunt for a butter stick. And I will let you know in the comments if I am successful once it's up.
Whoa. I know you're from where you're from.
We're foreign. Well, we don't know what we're doing.
Stop with the knife.
No, you don't.
Wait, why is that kind of hilarious?
No, you pull it apart with your hand. And listen, hold up. And you take your fingers and you lift that up and you eat it.
Okay.
Not with a fork.
Okay. Absolutely. Okay. Sorry.
Enjoy holding your food and eat it like that.
I mean, if they were supposed to eat with your hands, why did they give them like the fork and knife and shit? So you want to eat them with your hands, then don't give them forks and knives. Like, and everyone's gonna ask, like, how do I eat this? They're like, oh, just use your hands. It's like, oh, well, like that. That's understandable. Not to shame them for it's like, whoa, I can't believe you're using a knife and fork for a taco. Well, that would be weird. that would definitely be weird. But I wouldn't avoid it.
Okay.
Maybe it's we're taught we're taught wrong.
Okay. No.
I hope that it's not a great majority.
I'm sorry I let it get that far.
No. Our mistake. Our mistake completely. We're not used to meat being soft enough to just rip it apart without a knife. Okay.
Sorry, why does this just seem so emasculating? You know what I mean? Like, if I was in this restaurant having these ribs and I was eating them with a knife and fork and the guy came over and went, no, use your hands, I'd be like... Bro's just being, like, cutlery mugged. Like, what? Now I'm overthinking everything. To the American donuts, when you're in a restaurant, do you... Well, actually, to the UK ones as well. Do you eat pizza if you're in a restaurant with your hands, or do you use a knife and fork? Me, I use a knife and fork. Right? Is that weird? Or is that normal? Let me know. I think it's normal. Because then you can just be like...
I think it depends, because I've been to restaurants where, like, you get... if you get Italian pizza, the one that is not, like... that it just has tomato, maybe some vegetables, and like it's very thin. You can like if you try to grab it with your hand, it's gonna like bend, so it's gonna everything's gonna fall off. And it's like, yeah, then probably use a knife and fork, or try to like use it like a taco or something. But if it's a pizza, like Pizza Hut kind of thing, I assume that people are more likely gonna use their hands. I guess it depends, at least here from what I'm familiar with.
Right, and everyone's like, wow, he's so cool, how to use a knife and fork to have his pizza. I need to be more like him, influencer. Part of the lifestyle now, you know.
That's not normal. Mate, cheers. Cheers.
Cheers. Like, those guys have met God.
I love all of the Americans that are taking the piss out of these lads for enjoying this food. Their first time eating food that's not World War II rations. Someone save these poor Victorian children. It's just such a meme that UK food is terrible, isn't it? Like, every single person that comes here goes, yeah, the place is alright, but the food is absolutely just awful. Just awful. Terrible. And I don't know if it's true, because when I go on holiday, like when I went, I don't know, Tenerife or Greece, the food is so good. The food is so good. But is it so good because it's good? Or is it so good because our food's terrible? I don't know. We do have some good food. I will say that. I will put some defense on the UK. We have some amazing dishes. But again, I don't have much to compare it to America with. I need to try their food.
I am a Brit in the USA. I've been here for 3 months now. And I was just reading my journal from when I first got here. And I thought it'd be funny to share some day-to-day things that really confused me when I first arrived. The first time I ordered a drink here and I was asked, did you want to close out?
What?
I had no idea what that means. No idea. At home, they might say, did you want to
they might say you did want to open a tab. Wait, what? Wait.
3 months now, and I was just reading my journal from when I first got here, and I thought it'd be funny to share some day-to-day things that really confused me when I first arrived. The first time I ordered a drink here, and I was asked, did you want to close out?
So you ordered a drink, and the person tells you want to close out? As in, do you want to ask for something later, or should you pay now? Is that what that is?
What?
I had no idea what that means. No idea. At home, they might say, did you want to open a tab? But, I mean, yeah, I did. I just stared at him blankly and said, could I just pay?
Do you want to close out? Yeah, I'd be like...
Huh.
Sorry? I don't know what I would say, because I'm so awkward that I can't let them know that I don't know what they mean. So I'd just be like... Yes? It's like choosing to cut the red wire or the blue wire. One of them blows up your house, the other one gives you £1 million. No risk, no reward, I'm afraid.
The first time I went to a petrol station to fill up my rental car is one of those things you don't expect to be that different, but I didn't know that the card goes in first, and I didn't understand why there were so many buttons.
I've never heard of close out unless it was meaning for work. Right, yeah, I would assume close out is like do you want to stay to close it? I assume then this is a different part of the United States thing. It's I love that even like you, an American, is also confused. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
And why there was only one pump. And there was a lady behind me and she got out of her truck and said, what's the problem here? And I said, oh, I'm really sorry, it's my first time filling up a car in this country and I don't know how it works. And she looked me dead in the eye and said, well, could you move then?
Well, could you move then? Could you move, please, woman?
Wait.
Go back to where you came.
Let me hear that again. So she's filling her car?
Is one of those things you don't expect to be that different, but I didn't know that the card goes in first, and I didn't understand why there were so many buttons, and why there was only one pump. And there was a lady behind me and she got out of her truck and said, what's the problem here? And I said, oh, I'm really sorry, it's my first time filling up a car in this country and I don't know how it works. And she looked me dead in the eye and said, well, could you move then?
Well, could you move there?
Holy shit! So it's like, someone's like, oh, sorry, I don't know how to fill up a card. It's like, well, get out of the fucking way, because I know how to do it, and I will do it faster. It's like, what's wrong with Americans? Holy shit. Who hurt you? Have you ever heard of, like, helping people? Holy shit.
Could you move, please, woman? Go back to where you came from, will you? That's kind of rude. Like, if I was behind someone at the petrol garage and they were like, oh, I just don't know how to put petrol in my car, it's my first time, you would help. Like, you would. You'd be like, oh, no worries, like something I take for granted. Yeah, you just do this, do this, do this. Bang. Go away, love. Enjoy your petrol. Enjoy burning the fossil fuel. You wouldn't react like that, or would you? Again, I don't know if this is what Americans or some Americans are like. I understand that when you go to a petrol garage, it's not somewhere that you want to catch up with someone or have a bit of a chat, but it costs nothing to be kind.
I drank the tap water for the first 2 weeks. I'm still half chlorine.
Wait, are you not allowed to have tap water in America? Will it give you, like, diseases or something? What, it's got chlorine in it? Oh, bro. Oh, is that why Americans always come to, like, the UK and Europe? And they're always looking for bottles of water? Is that why? Because we just drink the tap water over here. I even drink it when I go abroad on holiday. I don't even care. Give me whatever you've got. The water should be scared of what I've got. That's what I'm saying. No, actually, no. I don't have anything. Well, hopefully, touch bloody wood. I'm actually, I've been having a headache lately. I think I have got something actually.
Walking on the right.
Thank you for the box.
This
Hello,
isn't everywhere,
Sleepy
but
Gamer.
generally I've found in the busier places, you guys tend to walk on the right. And when I first asked an American friend about it, she said, well, yeah, because we drive on the right. Psst, idiot.
Oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. But in the UK, like, you're just taught in school, like, stick to the left. Like, you always have to walk to the left. So if it's on the right, I mean, I don't think this would be that much of a thing. I think I would be able to get the hang of it, right? It's not that difficult, to be honest. But it's funny how it's related to you driving on the right. So you walk on the right. I find that kind of funny. It's like, yeah, you idiot. We drive on the right, so obviously we walk on the right. Is that really the case? Is that why we do it?
I've been here for 3 months now, and I thought I'd share a list of things that I thought were entirely unhinged when I first arrived that now actually I couldn't live without. First up, the garbage disposal in the sink. When I first got here, I thought these were terrifying, set mine off several times looking for the light switch in the middle of the night, which wasn't very fun, but now it seems entirely barbaric that we just put our food waste directly into a bin.
Wait, it goes straight down the...
So I've seen this in cartoons, and I really didn't know they were a thing until like fairly recently. That like you put there's like a blender thing, something in the sink. So like when there's like food waste, you just like blend it so it can go into the water stream. It's like if it's like biodegradable, then it shouldn't be a problem. The water's already dirty, but it's kind of strange. It's like the freaking garbage disposal, and the fact that you call it garbage disposal is like you tell me, oh, like put it in the garbage disposal. It's like, okay, just put it in the bin. I guess the garbage can. It's like wait, it's not bad. It's not a bad idea. It's just strange. It's like I would have never expected that to be a thing. Can cause blockage. We don't put it intentionally, and that makes sense. Again, like it is a good idea, but it's like, I mean, we don't have one. Oh, I would love to show you guys a photo of like my sink. It is like it is from like the era of the dinosaurs. But what we do is that we just cover it with a thing like how you call it, something kind of like this, but it's not this exactly. It's one that fits exactly in the hole. So like once you're finished like washing dishes, you just take it out and like put the garbage in the bag, in the garbage can. And it's like that's not bad, but also being able to like not have to do this, like take it out with your hands, because it can be very gross, and just like blend it in so it goes away with the water is like that's pretty cool. But also it's like I don't know, I find it strange, the point of like at what point technology or humanity is going like, I don't want to do this step in this thing that we have to do every day, so I'm gonna make it easier. Which again is not bad, I'm just judging. Just judging as someone that's from not the America lands. Hello, Dodoho! Welcome! How you doing, friend? We're listening to someone reacting to British people going to the United States and being very confused about things. like the garbage disposal. I assume then Europe is not... that there are no garbage disposals, or at least they're not common enough in the Europe lands. Maybe if someone sees it and is like, oh, I want to install one in my house, maybe that'd be a thing, but not like... like not like it's not something that a house comes with, like by default. Let's see.
That's amazing. What, so you don't have to like scrape ceramic off your plate before you put it into the sink? Bro, that's amazing. And then you don't have like little horrible things that get stuck in the thing. You've got to fish them. What? But does it not get stuck? Are you and Mr. Muscle not like best friends trying to get all the lime scale off?
Being able to purchase pretty much anything your heart desires in a pharmacy, including many things that are detrimental to your health, such as alcohol, frozen pizza, ice cream, any snack you could think of, energy drinks, and tobacco products. I still think this one's grossly irresponsible, but it has helped me out on occasion, and I'm on board with it now.
Wait, you can buy alcohol in a pharmacy? I mean, I guess you'll... You know, if something happens, you'll need to spend more money there. You know, it's almost like they're setting up a little membership program here. Don't worry, we'll sell you the alcohol, but we'll also give you the medicine to fix what is developing from the alcohol. We're good like that. We'll beat you up, but we'll give you directions to the hospital. Okay? Type of people we are. That's kind of wild.
Grid systems in major cities. Thought these were incredibly boring when I first got here, but actually...
Well, here we have, here in Mexico, there's the pharmacies... There's at least one pharmacy chain that I'm familiar with that is like, it's pretty much a mini supermarket, like tiny supermarket. You can buy absolutely anything. There is beer, maybe not like wine or like tequila and stuff. Maybe you wouldn't find that, but you would definitely find beer, like all sorts of like junk food and like cereal and shit and yeah, like it's not just for, and the pharmacy like is all the way at the bottom of the store. What you doing? Hey, sup. I am working on some like some merch ideas. This one says Silencio puta. Like silence puta. Hell yeah. So I'm just making like little ideas for this one was a little donation doodle for the Mario Bro. I just finished this one, Dr. Simio. It's a just funny little character, funny little character, like parody of this guy, like Dr. Simi from Mexico land. And like I'm having the fucking, like I feel like I'm having the Mandela effect, where like I always thought that this mascot had a stethoscope, but apparently he never did. And I'm like just looking at fucking images of him from like the 90s when it started, and I'm like, he definitely had a stethoscope at some point, right? No, he didn't. So I drew my OC Dr. Simio with a stethoscope, but also the stethoscope is big because he's tiny. He's just tiny friend. So like if you see a photo of him well like holding a syringe, it's gonna look like a gigantic ass syringe, except that it's not. He's just very tiny. Very fun.
They're just super efficient.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. That is something that I think would confuse me in America, but I actually think it's so much better. I love that you just called the street by what number it is. Like, why is that not a thing here? 27th Street, 28th. That should be a thing here. Rather than Bond Street, Regent Street. Why are we... Something Grove, something Crescent. What the bloody hell is a Crescent? Why has everything got name? It's so much more efficient. It's boring, but it's efficient. Having the numbers of the street.
Why aren't we eating s'mores? When I first got here, I thought sugar and sugar sandwiched between sugar, only America would do that. And then I tried one.
The bloody hell is a s'more? It just looks like... What? I don't know what it looks like, actually. It just looks like a gentrified Big Mac, if I'm being honest. It looks like they've built, like, a new build estate in, like, a bit of a rough area, and then everybody who moved in there just decided to start eating this. That's what it kind of looks like. I don't know why. Also, the plugs in the bathroom thing. I know it's for safety here in the UK, but it is something that I really wish we did have. Although, like, is it really worth it for, you know, the problems that can arise? Definitely not. But it definitely would be handy. You know, to be able to just, I don't know. I don't even know what I'd use them for, but, like, I guess dry your hair. Not that I use a hairdryer, but if you dry... I don't actually want them. I don't even know why I'm dying on this hill. I really don't actually care about plugs in the bathroom, if I'm honest. Maybe to have a speaker in the bathroom, but then you can just get a wireless one. Yeah, I'm actually not that arsed, to be fair. I don't know why I started to get emotional about that. Did I get emotional? I don't think I did. I am now, though.
Taking my British dad to experience Walmart here in Texas. He's got his basket, he's ready.
I don't do supermarkets back home, but I do these supermarkets.
He's spotted camping aisle.
What the hell?
Sorry? It's wild to me that there's a camping aisle in the supermarket. Simply for camping? In the UK, you would have, like, a full store for this, you know? Like a go outdoors or something. You can just buy a blade like this. Are you taking the piss out of me? Do you know I went into a UK supermarket called Asda, for any of the American donuts that haven't heard of that, and I got ID for a Lucasade Sport, which is basically a Gatorade. They ID'd me for it. You can just go into here and buy a bloody samurai knife? Are you taking the piss? They wouldn't be able to do this in the UK because, you know, people would just be wielding them in the street.
Bow and arrows. You sell everything in this shop. I think I need a trolley.
But, like, you know, like free will and stuff. What's stopping someone from buying a bow and arrow and then just, like, camping outside of the shop thing and just being, like, full Daryl Dixon, just, like... and just shooting people as they go in? I guess what's stopping anyone do that at any time, really? You know, it doesn't just have to be outside a Walmart.
Tyres in a supermarket. What's all that about?
This is mental. Why can you buy
bikes?
What
have I got so far?
Cool. Got life jacket and 2 cups. Camping cups. A full aisle just to crisp.
Like, you don't need to go to any other shop. This basically has everything. You could live here. You could genuinely live in here for the rest of your life and not have to move out.
Never been in a supermarket that sells everything. Absolutely. We've even bought a life jacket.
Yeah, to the Americans watching, you're probably like, yeah, well, that's just what a supermarket is. But in the UK, it's just not like that. Like, even the massive ones, like what we call Big Tesco, doesn't have half the stuff what I've...
In the movie The Menu, the actor playing the bad guy never knew what a s'more was and thought it was disgusting. I have not seen The Menu, but I've definitely heard about it. It's like there's a bunch of like rich people in a restaurant and they kill them one by one or something. At first I thought it was something like a bunch of rich people and then they start eating each other or something. It's like that would have been cool, but I think otherwise it's still a pretty cool idea. So they never knew what a s'more was. I've never had a s'more either. We don't have the type of crackers that you need them for, but probably you can use any other type of cracker. But I love the idea of s'mores. Holy shit. Like, it's like nice and warm and sugary with sugar and more sugar. Like, holy shit.
Just see there.
Something I don't like about America after moving here 7 months ago. Please excuse the state of my eyes. I've just woken up and they're a bit puffy this morning. I think it's allergies or pollen, whatever. But this is something that I have not gotten used to. I don't like it. The kids don't like it. And that is the bathroom stalls. So public bathroom stalls have a gap, no joke, literally probably about that. And you can see people washing their hands, walking past. The bathroom stalls in America look like this.
Yeah, I hate that.
And I know people have said in the past, like,
Canada
no one
has
looks
that
in.
too.
You're so weird thinking that people who want to look at you on the toilet. And I'm like, that's not the point.
I just don't understand why we're offering the opportunity to stare at someone when they're in their most, you know, vulnerable position. If there's one position that I don't want people to see me in, it's when I'm squatting over a toilet and something is leaving my body.
Things that I do in the UK that seem to be really suspicious and not normal in America.
But you guys have the giant marshmallows. What, you mean the British or me in Mexico? I don't remember any giant marshmallows.
Okay, hear me out. Taking a walk. While I was walking around Arizona, multiple times, 2 times actually, when I was just walking around the streets, the police stopped off and asked me if I was okay and where my car was and why I was walking.
Oh.
That never happens in the UK, like, ever. And I want to know why that is. Why does that happen in America? It happened on more than one occasion. When I was just walking down the street, someone was like, are you okay? Why are you out walking? Is it not normal for people to just be out walking in America? Like, I don't understand that. For me, that's completely strange.
Okay,
and,
I've definitely heard of how, like, in the United States, everything is so far apart to that you pretty much, if you don't have a car, you can't move. Like you're in your house, you want to go to the store, you have to have a car to drive there because it's so far away. If you want to walk to the closest store, it's probably an hour and a half by foot. But I guess, like, and you're in some sort of, I don't know, if you're in LA or like New York, maybe it's a little more common to see people walking around because there's the trains, there's buses and stuff. But like this guy apparently just wanted to have a walk, and suddenly, like, suddenly the police ask him if he's okay and where his car is. Are they like, were they going like, oh, you must be one of them homeless scum, like, otherwise get in your fucking car. It's like, no, I just want to have a walk. What the fuck? Hello, Vilama, welcome. Everything is not that far apart in America. It's because they don't have any walkways, and if you don't want to cross a highway, then it becomes horribly long distance. Really? Okay. That's my idea. At least that's how it is in some of the suburbs. I work as an area with Mexican candy as a kid, and as a kid I used to have their big white and pink marshmallows. I don't think white and pink marshmallows. Like, we have marshmallows. But like, they're like this. They're not huge. They're like the size of, I don't know. Yeah, they're not huge. They're not tiny, but also they're not huge. Like that, if that's what you mean. You're telling me there's a brand of marshmallows that are from Mexico that I'm not sure about, that I'm not aware of. 5 minutes by car can be like an hour by walking just because there's no walkways. Okay, no, yeah, that is true. It's mainly the structure, right? Like, it's not a walkable area. But it's like, yeah, okay, maybe it's not walkable, but like, I just want to walk around my house or something. Just want to fucking, like, have some fresh air and stuff. But they're like, no, you can't do that because, like, cars. It's like, oh, you don't have a car? Let me sell you one. It's like, money. More about car companies lobbying against walkways, because it makes you drive more, and then you pay more for car stuff. Yeah, that's really how it feels. It's messed up. The car industry took hold of the country, and now cities aren't walkable. I've seen of like before and after photos of places that are like, we urbanized this area, and it's like, it's an area that already have walkways, but they remove them to put another, like, car lane or something. It's like, yeah, but, like, I wanted to walk. At the very least, Carl has said that he always lived in the California lands, in, like, more like on the suburb kind of areas. So if he wanted to go to the closest 7-Eleven, it was 1 hour by foot, like, if he needed to. And it's like, sure. And I have family in Oklahoma, so I guess it also depends. If you're like, if you're in LA, of course you can walk, cause like there's buses and everything. If you're in Oklahoma or any of those states, like in the middle of the United States, very likely, yeah, those things everything is far apart. And I was told by my sister and my father that went to visit our family over there, that they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the store. Anyone want anything? It's like, no, let me take you in the car. And it's like, no, I'm just gonna walk over there. It's like, no, you can't. it's far away. You're gonna come back at midnight. And it's like, oh, okay. Car industry, oh yeah. Does depend on locations. My house is near a liquor store. It's like, okay, I don't have groceries, I don't have eggs or cheese, but we got liquor. Yeah. But I'm happy that Europe is still walkable. And well, also considering that Europe is a lot smaller in area than the United States, so that makes sense. And Mexico is like, it's big, but it's not like you have to drive for miles to see something. No, like the cities are like concentrated. It is far away because it's actually far away, or far away just because they're all thirsty. That is a good point. I have no idea. That could be a big like a big thing to think about. It's like, well, there's nowhere to walk around here. You put a foot on the floor and there's a car or a motorcycle going like 10,000 miles per hour. Alas, politics, yeah. And yeah, I don't understand. Carl Horizon Blue is very pro walkable areas, but it's like, I mean, that makes sense to me, someone that lived in a walkable city my entire life. But then hearing how many people, and like there's a lot of people that are against walkable cities, but then you notice the ones that are against are older. Like they're on the boomer age side. The ones that are like, yeah, we want to walk more, they're the younger generation, the millennials and below. There's like hopefully there's some changes. Propaganda, yeah, that too. Holy shit. What the hell you doing, Vilaba? Welcome. Ooh. 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 Yeah, go check out the Vilaba. Let's go. Super cool, super chill vibes. Awesome, adorable character design as well.
Why were the police officers so interested in me just casually taking a walk down the road?
Yeah, that is kind of confusing, because obviously one of the best things to do in the UK if you're de-stressing is just go for a walk. Were they like wondering if you'd like lost your family, or if you were okay, if you were kind of dizzy and kind of vulnerable? Is that why they're asking? Because they seem like they're asking out of concern rather than treating you like a criminal. Okay, a couple of people have kind of highlighted in the comments, the heat in Arizona's no joke, the fact you didn't faint is incredible. Arizona weather, desert, mountains, it was a wellness check. It's definitely because you were walking in Arizona, their weather is no joke. Oh, so do you guys just not go outside in Arizona? Like, is it just not a place that you would walk outside in? Because that's kind of crazy. Because to people from the UK, there's never... At the moment, it's 30 degrees Celsius in the UK, like where I am right now, and this is sweltering. Like, this is about as hot as it will get. But loads of people will go to the beach and go for a walk and, you know, do loads of stuff. And there is weather warnings and everything, but people just ignore them. Is Arizona just like different level? Is it just known that if you're walking on the streets of Arizona, you probably, you know, you're lost or there's something wrong with you? Because that's kind of wild. Because I think one of my favorite things to do when I am abroad is go for...
Okay, no, that tracks. Like, I had only heard the guy saying, like, why are the police, like, asking me if I'm okay when I'm walking outside in Arizona? It's like, okay, it can get very crazy hot. Okay. But even when it's crazy hot, he comes from a place that very likely doesn't have any air conditioner. So I am pretty sure they can handle the heat a little better than Americans. So maybe for Americans, it's like, wait... are you okay? Are you alive? It's like, yeah, what's wrong? I went out there with family for vacation. It was hot as hell. Arizona is hot as balls, but I refuse to believe it's 40 plus degrees all the time. Not that he would be walking around if it was that hot. That is true. Like, if you were walking out there, the sun at 40 degrees, then there's something wrong with you. But maybe if it's like 30, that's like, yeah, that's walkable, I think. I guess. Well, I say that as a Mexican, but yeah, it's like, well, yeah, put Vilava like in the street when it's 30 degrees outside. No, no, like we're gonna have fried shrimp sheep.
For a walk. And if I couldn't do that, I think I would just feel a bit claustrophobic, maybe.
Whenever someone meets me and they find out I'm British, here are all the things they come up and ask me, all right? Or they come and tell me. So they'll go, oh my God, you have an accent. Where are you from?
You've walked in 30 degrees. It sucks, but I survived. Okay, I'm very proud of you. Holy shit. I hope it doesn't have to happen often, though. It's very fucking messed
They go,
up.
wait, let me guess. Australia.
Oh, you know what? Here in Mexico, like, I would say, like, yeah, 30 degrees is walkable, but then again, I live in a city. There is shade. There is trees. If you're walking in, like, the suburbs or a place that doesn't have that many buildings or that many trees and there's no shade, then I'd be like, okay, fuck off. I'd rather die. I'm already in hell.
And I go, no, not from Australia, I'm from England. You sound Australian. Okay, well, it doesn't make me Australian. And honestly, sometimes Australians and British people kind of get a bit iffy, you know, if you confuse us. We're not, you know, we're not the best about that. Second of all, I always get, have you met the Queen? She's no longer with us. I hate to be the one to tell you that. She's no longer with us.
See, this is what's backing up my...
Where does a sheep know about the issues of the automotive-based infrastructure in the United States? I mean, a sheep can know about the world.
Point. I think some Americans think that we genuinely go to the Queen's house for tea. Like, she invites us all one by one, checks how we're getting on, making sure we're keeping up with our GCSEs and stuff. Like, no, none of us have met her. And yes, she is dead. Sorry to reiterate it, bring it back up for everybody. It's very traumatic at the time.
I've seen her in person a few times, a handful of times. I've never actually formally met her. Never been that lucky. Never was that lucky. So no. Another one I get is, oh my God, my cousin is there right now studying. Do you know him?
Oh, wait, so your cousin? Yeah, I do. They go way back, me and him. Like, honestly, I'm like friends with everyone's cousin. We're all cousins over here. So everybody's basically family, honestly. That's what...
That is so silly. It's like, okay, have you met the Queen? It's like, that's not something I would ask, but I would be like, okay, if you're British, maybe you had 1% more chance of meeting the Queen than me. So it's like, okay, I kind of get it. But the whole thing about like, oh, my cousin's over there, do you know him? It's like, wait, what are the chances? What are the fucking chances? Fortunately, subjected to the news of the reciprocal. Yeah. No, that is true. I would assume, like, in Mexico land, we know a lot about the United States too, because it's big bro United States, and we're like, we want to be like big bro when we grow up. Yeah. No, that's just the whole world. Not to mention that in Las Vegas, it can be pitch black in summer, and it feels the same way as the day. Oh, God. Apologize on behalf of Freedom Land. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's like the Freedom Land is like, look at us, how free we are, but also how much we hate like these other people. Hello, Samuel Cool 94. Welcome. How's it going? We are definitely not talking about politics, kind of. God damn it.
We all have messed up teeth. Why would I know your cousin?
I'm a Brit living in America. We just don't get this.
By the way, is this not the most American British man you've ever seen in your life? I've never seen someone look more American in
We're listening to people talk about the people that are from British. Yeah, people that are from British go to the United States and complain about things. One of them was like, oh, someone asked me if I met the Queen. It's like, I mean, yeah, again, maybe you have 1% more chances of meeting the Queen than me, but that's still kind of silly.
My life, I was so taken back when he just started speaking there.
That's the scenery I get to see every time I drive here.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
Mountains, vast open land, every single direction I look. It's incredible.
I do have a question though. Is that not scary at night? You know, with like animals kind of walking across, or just in general, is there any lights here? There's no lights here. So are these roads just pitch black? I feel like that's kind of terrifying. What happens if like a car comes behind you and is just kind of tailing? Like, are you not terrified, especially if there's no like town for like loads of miles? Like on British motorways, you can't really do that too much because everything's kind of lit up, apart from if you're in like country roads or anything like that. This kind of terrifies me. Like, yes, in the day it looks pretty cool, but at night I'd be like, you know, I'd just be like having me wits about us a little bit in case I get kidnapped or something. Anyway, donuts, I'm gonna end the video here. If you do want to watch another video from,
like, honestly, all those things that are like, aren't you afraid of being out in the dark? And it's like, yeah, that shit happens in Mexico land. That's why nobody travels. I mean, well, yeah, people travel in cars, but like, it's a bit less common
People would rather travel by bus or by plane, I guess. If you're gonna go from one city to another, you have to drive a lot. Tourist guide of things to keep an eye out as a Finnish person traveling to America and vice versa. It was like, holy shit, that's awesome. Things to keep an eye out as a Finnish. That's so specific. I love that. It was probably someone, like a Finnish person went to the United States with some expectations and then was like, I need to warn my people. So here's the opposite. Americans don't understand the UK. So Americans talking about like people from the United States going to UK and like being
Americans
very confused.
are still losing their minds in the
Europe has to have the highway lights because we have so much forest, deer-esque animals that like to bolt onto the street. Ah, okay. It was a travel agency. For example, it warned Americans traveling to Finland is that you can't bribe police. Please don't try. First of all, the fact that that's common knowledge now. And it's like, wait, how common is it to bribe police in the United States? God fucking damn it. I mean, not saying that Mexico is any better. Like, Mexico's like, it's just like, you just like suck a dick and you're out of jail kind of thing. I mean, the U.S. wildlife getting on the road can be a huge issue. That's right, yeah, like, I guess it depends too, but like, if it's a big area with nothing, I assume it's a little less full of animals, but if there's forest, maybe there's a little more animals, I don't know. Interesting. In Florida, the highways are near swamps next to crocs and gators. Oh god. It's a long area with no trees, you're a bit more likely to see it from far away. Ah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, when it's like pitch dark and then like all the light you have is your car's light, you don't see that far ahead. But, well, I mean, I think. I never driven in the dark, and I hope I never do.
United Kingdom. Hello, you gorgeous donuts.
The long
Today
lights
we are going to...
that exists. Oh, the riding crazy amount. Ooh. Although he did get to run around Disney World downtown Daisy area. No, I never had a car. Never, like my family never had a car, so I didn't know that there's like different levels of lights. Okay. Holy shit. Wow, you can turn on the lights brighter so you can see ahead of you. Listen, listen. Okay, not helping the allegations that Mexicans still travel by donkey. I mean, yes, but we also have cars sometimes. The high beams, huh? That's a thing.
To be helping Americans who are coming to the UK and being confused by our shores. I'm going to attempt to create a bridge between two great nations and help the people in this video that are making TikToks about being confused around the UK. Hopefully this will help any Americans at home as well that may come to the UK one day to be a little bit more prepared.
Okay, we're at an Asda. Am I saying that right? We're only here because ChatGPT told us to.
Okay, chaotic start, love. You're at an Asda. Yeah, that's exactly how you pronounce it. Well done. Based off effort for you, love. Saying you're only here because ChatGPT, that's how you say it, right, told you to. I don't know if I agree with the second part of that one. What did you ask it? Also, like, did you ask it for a supermarket? Could you not just have Googled that or just go on your maps and be like supermarket and get one that's near? Do you have to ask Chat? I want to know the question. What was the question you asked ChatGPT for it to respond Asda? I guarantee it's like, what's the British version of Walmart or something? They're owned by the same people. I love doing these videos, Donuts, because I get like a fresh perspective on things that I take for granted. I will admit to you, I take Asda for granted. Okay, there I said, right? Sorry about that. But seeing someone like actually pull out the camera and say, oh my god, I'm an Asda, like what the hell is this? It just breaks my entire perspective.
We're here because we just don't have a vacuum. I mean, we do have a vacuum, but it doesn't work here. Same mistake we make is we keep forgetting to bring our own bags. And I think ChatGPT was right. It is giving Walmart vibes. Anyways, Walmart, I would say, is the main store in the United States.
I still can't believe that you've ChatGPT to come to Asda. You asked ChatGPT where to buy a vacuum? Really? Are people doing that?
Looks like they already have their back to school gear. Do you guys get your clothes here or no? Looks like they're already busting out the fall decor. All right, I'm gonna go check out the bakery because I feel like your bakeries seem to offer a lot more than the bakeries in the States. And I guess I'm on the hunt for the best chocolate chip cookies. And I know everyone's telling me to get the M&S cookies. It's on my list, but in the meantime, I still want to try these.
Oh, love. Genuinely, M&S cookies will change your life, okay? They will change your life. People's opinions better than asking ChatGPT, okay? M&S cookies, you bite them in the chocolate cup. Unbelievable. I am sad that people in America, they don't have Marks and Spencer's, do they? Marks and Spencer's is incredible. And I feel like you only appreciate it as you get older. I don't know what the American equivalent of this is. But like in the UK, if you shop at Marks and Spencer's, you're classed as like posh. You're classed as like better off.
You don't have easy access to a car and you have a city that's accessible by walking. Yeah, so probably like a car that you drive in within the city, it probably is not that common to have like the high beams. Only know of Asda because of RT Games. Oh yeah, RT Games. Yeah, they're from British as well, I think.
I kind of go as a tree.
I keep saying that, but it's. I think it was from Oni Place. Someone said like, "Oh yeah, are you from British?" From British.
I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go and get like a cookie or a cheese scone. Oh, my mouth started salivating when I said cheese scone there. They're incredible. Anyway,
Cheese
this is
scone.
not an advert for M&S. But yeah, it's basically like a posher supermarket to any Americans watching over here.
You can get pancakes here. That is so interesting. They got baby pancakes, medium pancakes, and then they have lemon and fruit. Wait, so these have white chocolate in that? This is blowing my mind. I'm super curious. If you were to buy pancakes, or do you take them home, heat them up, and add your syrup? Or do you just eat it?
Okay, hot take, because obviously she's confused by pancakes. Hot take, I think UK pancakes are trash. I actually don't like UK pancakes. I think, like, unless you make them yourself, where they're incredible, I think American pancakes look nicer. They just look fluffier. Whereas UK pancakes from Asda, I feel like are a bit naff. Like, when I'm eating them, I feel like it's just, I feel like I'm eating foam. It feels like I've got rabies, honestly. Not that I would know what that feels like, but I can imagine. To be fair, I don't even know what rabies looks like. I've just seen it in the cartoons. That's how closeted I am. Just foam coming out like an XL bully's mouth.
Got some of our appliances along with our cookies. Now, did I just go back and get the pancakes? Yes. Yes, I did. Okay, we're at an Asda. Am I saying that?
Okay, people in the comments are complaining that she's pronouncing Asda wrong. She's calling it Asda. I'm gonna give her a pass. Okay, she basically said it right. There's a little bit difference in accent. You know what she's trying to say. Let's not nitpick here, okay? Don't worry, Americans. Right? I've got your back until I don't. I'm like that, you see.
I'm literally gonna lose my mind. I'm an American living in England. I'm from Florida. I grew up in Florida. This heat wave, I'm telling you, I used to make fun of British people whenever they're like, it's 88 degrees, like, we're boiling. Yeah, it is boiling. I'm boiling. I'm dying.
See? We tried to warn you. It's bloody horrific. It is horrific. The 2 weeks and then a break and like 3 days of our summer where it's above like 24 degrees. It is truly life-altering. It's horrific. Like, it brings out the worst in people. It brings out the worst in me. I get irritable. I don't even remember my own name. I get so angry with myself. It's awful. Do you know how normally when you sleep in bed, you put like one leg out the covers? Bro, you can't even do that. You can't even sleep, man. Because we don't have air conditioning. So there's nothing to cool you down. And we buy fans. But realistically, all they do is blow hot air around. I've got a fan here, okay? Finally got one. The only fan. Well, let's not say that. And this thing, you can't see it, but I bloody love it. I've got it on in every single video. But all it does is just blow hot.
They're from Ireland, but it's super close to the UK. And also someone always makes an Asda store for a Minecraft build. So someone built Asda in Minecraft.
They're on me legs. It does bloody nothing. I think it's a...
I mean, that's not judging. I love it when, like, I saw a VR chat world where they have an OXXO. Just basically, like Mexican version of 7-Eleven. Like this, like, convenience store kind of thing. But it's the aesthetic and, like, the people wearing the red shirt and stuff. And someone made a world in that VR chat game, and I'm like, hell yeah. This is my home.
Effect, if anything. We have nothing to cool us down. Like, I've been taking my dog Cuddy to the vets every 2 days because he recently broke his leg. And the only positive, I would say the only positive because they're really nice, but the positive for me, obviously taking him there, is they have aircon. Like, I'm like, oh my god, this is incredible. The selfish thing, well, me dog's getting stuff done to him. I'm like, well, you know, you could be hot, son. You know, at least you're not sweating. Well, you're a dog, so you don't really sweat. You're breathing. But yeah, I'm like, oh my god, this is why I pay the money.
Right now, I don't think I've ever gotten a heat rash before in my life, ever. And let me explain why the heat is so different here. I know there's been like a whole bunch of discussions online. I think what makes it really, really bad is that there is no escaping it. You can't hop in your car and blast the AC because a lot of people don't have cars. You can't like go to the store to try and cool off because nowhere has AC. You don't have AC in your home. You don't have AC literally anywhere. Public transportation.
It's so true though. Like, for anybody that's never been to London, I challenge you to go to London in like peak summer of the 2 weeks where it's boiling and just ride the tubes. If you think you're a strong person, do that. It is truly horrific. I remember actually thinking that the end was nigh when I was on the Circle Line because
Your vet has free cocoa? It was quite great even when my pets was dying. I get him. Oh, holy shit. I mean, that is super sweet. It's like you're already having like maybe one of the worst days of your life. Your pet is suffering. It's like, well, at least might as well like have something nice for the people. Oh, that is so sweet, but holy shit, at what cost?
Just all I could smell was pure stench of everybody on the thing. It was sweltering. I had no water, and I remember just thinking, this is it. This is how I die. It is truly horrific. I can't stress it to Americans enough. It is so bad. Like she said, you can't escape it. There's nowhere to run. This is like the purge. You can't protect yourself. It's got you covered from every angles, man. I think it is because we're only a small island and like, you know, America's so vast, so there's just so much land where like we just have so much water around us. So like it's so sticky, the heat. Like the wind blows it on you and it just feels like, how do I describe it? It's almost like, you know, when you put a plaster on, it's kind of like that all over your body. But they're not peeling off fast enough.
I think that is what really makes it really bad, is that no matter what you do, you can't escape it. Second of all, we're not on the coast, so you can't like just go take a dip in the ocean and then like, I don't really know if public pools are like a thing here. Like I have a pool at my gym, but then to get to that pool, it means that I have to like go and be on the hot ass public transportation to get to it, and yeah, that is just miserable.
Yeah, we don't have access to pools here really, unless like you are posh and you buy like an expensive gym membership which offers a pool. Unless, to be fair, I think leisure centres do as well. Some leisure centres like offer the pool in with the gym, but again, they're always rammed. Like I have a beach next to me, but as soon as it's like above 20 degrees, it's just rammed, so you can't even go. One day, and the day will come when I reach a certain level, I'm gonna get aircon in this room where I film, and it's gonna be magical, Donut. It's gonna be incredible. The videos are gonna
smell like someone doing on you, but your whole body and constantly. Oh, you mean the heat? Oh god, like the humidity and shit, bro. I'm so sorry. And again, Mexicoland is not much better, but smell. Human feels okay. Yes, I get it. Holy shit, Mexicoland is not much better, not much worse. Of course, it depends on some places. Like in those cities where like it gets like crazy, like it reaches 50 degrees Celsius kind of thing. Like it is more common for them to have air conditioner rather than cities like my city that don't usually get that hot. But I think in a couple of years it will, and I hate it. Holy shit. So I think air conditioners, like swamp coolers and stuff, like they're gonna become more common, like as time passes. But I can't say they're very accessible, like crazy. Like houses don't come. Houses don't come with air conditioner by default. You have to install it, and if you're renting, then good fucking luck. Jesus fucking.
Be insane. I'm not gonna be dripping. For once, whilst recording, I'll be able to wear something else but shorts.
3 things about British people that annoy the absolute hell out of me. Why do you guys love a lion so much? Like, there's not a single morning person in this country. I like to go to the coffee shops early, but no, they don't open.
You guys a lion? You guys like a lion, she said.
whilst recording, I'll be able to wear something else but shorts.
3 things about British people that annoy the absolute hell out of me. Why do you guys love a lion so much? Like, there is not a single morning.
Why do you guys love a lion so much? I mean, this is a lion? Lion.
Morning person in this country. I like to go to the coffee shops.
There's not a single morning person. What does that have to do with a lion? Houses don't come, cyberpunk music plays loudly. Got no clue what she's saying. No freaking clue, like lying down. Lying down. She said, she.
A lion so much. Like, there's not
No, she said lion.
absolute hell out of me. Why do you guys love a lion so much? Like, there's not a single.
Yeah, it's like, or is that her accent way to say a lying down? No, I just say a lion.
Morning person in this country. I like to go to the coffee shops early, but no, they don't open till
Oh,
like.
but wait, lying down. Maybe it's a slang? Maybe it's a slang to say lying down? Because she's talking about, like, there's no morning people. What was it?
Absolute hell out of me. Why do you guys love a lion so much? Like, there is not a single morning person in this country. I like to go to the coffee shops early, but no, they don't open till like 10 a.m. because no one is out and about. Like, what are you guys all doing?
Okay, I think it's because...
So, like, yeah, okay, yeah, then probably is something like a slang or something.
Everyone's so knackered here, love. Everyone is so tired. I don't even know why. I think it's just miserable a lot of the time. People are tired. There's no real way
People
to
hate
kind
their
of get
lives.
too much happiness, really.
So, like, laying down, I guess, so like, waking up late, I guess that's what they're talking about. Interesting.
At the moment. It's also hot, which tires people out. And any chance to get a lie in, I'm gonna take it. I feel like everyone's gonna take it.
Anytime a lion, or is that just how he says
Real way to kind of get too much happiness, really, at the moment. It's also hot, which tires people out. And any chance to get a lie in, I'm gonna take it. I feel like
Okay, well, the subtitles are AI, so maybe they're not super accurate, but when he said it said lie in. Lie in, lie on. Okay, so basically it means to, like, waking up late, but I never heard that term. Sleeping, lie in. That's so... Huh. Never heard that term before. Huh. Yeah, again, these subtitles are not super accurate, but, like, maybe the way he said it sounded like it.
Everyone's
But,
gonna
yeah,
take
that makes
it. Some
more
people
sense.
go on holiday just to have lions. It's just the best thing. Like, if you're having a day off and you're just like, you know what, I'm gonna sleep in until, like, I don't know, 10 o'clock the day, or like even some people sleep in until like past midday if they're really going for it. You just feel rested. You catch up with your sleep, man. I don't know if that's how it works. Technically, I think you actually end up waking up tired. But I feel like everybody that has a lie straight after they wake up and they go downstairs and they're like, I needed that. Yeah, I bloody needed that though, didn't I? Oh god, catching up. That's reset as it has. It's reset as it has. I needed that.
Just like get out of bed. Number 2, British people hate confrontation and will do anything to avoid it. I'm like, that woman just caught you in line. Tell her. And people are like, oh no, sorry. I'm like, what? Just say something.
No. I will not. Thank you very much. I actually would rather die. I'm just going to, you know, understand that that woman will get exactly...
Saying a lion, like taking a nap. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Or laying down. Oh no, sleeping past midday. I would never. Yeah, dude, no, it is, that is something that Carl experienced here. How, like, oh, well, I guess fun little story when, when I got married, for those who don't know, I am married to, I am a Mexican married to an American, a Californian. We married in Mexico. So my husband came to Mexico to get married, and his dad came to visit to, like, to attend the wedding. So, like, for some reason, my father-in-law forgot his the shirt he was gonna wear at the wedding. He forgot it at home, so he didn't have anything to wear for the wedding. And it's like, okay, the wedding starts at like 5 p.m. So we got all morning to buy a shirt. It's like, okay, so like it's like I don't know, 8 a.m. And my father-in-law and my husband are already like walking around looking for shirts. And they're like, do you know anywhere that we can buy a shirt? It's like, yeah, over here. What do you mean it opens all the way until like 11 a.m.? And I'm like, well, yeah, like stores tend to open later than usual. And they're like, no, but we need the shirt and stuff. Nothing happened, of course. We just waited. But they got a bit stressed considering that like we had so much to do and so little time. Like my father-in-law didn't have his shirt. It's like, oh my god, I am so sorry. We're just lazy as fuck. Mexico land is, but that's the thing. We are like, it's not that we are super lazy. More like stores close later in the day. Like, in Canada, I know Canada is different from the United States, but it has a lot of similarities. In Canada, like stores close at like 4. Like a store that closes at 6 p.m. is like, wow, you are so late. You're so daring. Holy shit. But in Mexico, like at 6 p.m., it's like maybe at 6, some stores start to open. But a lot of them stay open up until 9/10 p.m. And I'm not talking about like those convenience stores that are open 24/7. No, just simply like stores like and like clothes stores, like restaurants and stuff, like they can be open up until like 9-10 p.m. And that is not uncommon, but also that's why those same stores open much later in the day. So they're not like, unless it's a 24-hour thing, but those are more like, I don't know, Starbucks, like convenience stores, certain convenience stores and stuff that can be open 24/7. But yeah. Early mornings are just dark as fuck. Who wants to be out and about at that hour? Yeah, I don't understand. And I guess it's also the culture. I guess in the United States, like, since work starts very early and like it turns like it becomes daytime at like 7 a.m. right? Oh boy, 6 a.m. Time to go for Starbucks. And fuck Starbucks. And it's like, it's just, yeah, you just that. Like, holy shit, you wake up early, so you go to bed early, I guess. In Mexico, like, we wake up late, we go to bed late. It's more common. Still, doesn't mean that, still, a lot of work start at 7 a.m., 6, 7 a.m., and, I don't know, to go to school, you start at 7, too. And I remember in Canada, like, school started at like 8:30, and I'm like, whoa, that's so late, holy shit. Well, in Mexico land, it's like, it's not even daytime yet, and you have to be like in class just fucking dying. Holy shit. But everyone finds it crazy I wake up early. If you have a job that requires you to wake up early, yeah, that's also like understandable. By the way, speaking of school, just a silly idea, but there's a chance I'm going back to school. Holy shit, I'm 35 years old, going back to school. Holy shit. Let's say I'm not super excited, but we found a school that it's basically free, and very likely could give me the license to be an English teacher. And that is something like, I always wanted to be like an art teacher or something, but like there's not a lot of work opportunities as an artist in Mexico land, at least. So it's like being a teacher of English, I realized, and like Carl also told me, like, you to be a good teacher. And I'm like, interesting. I mean, might as well try. But you're going to school. Yeah, so it's like streams are getting delayed. I hope not. I hope that I can still delay. Probably I can still stream. Probably schedules are gonna be changed. But yeah, that is. There are many different schools. The schools that are like 1 month, they cost a lot, like $2,000 worth of equivalent to $2,000. But this school I found is 4 years, 4 whole ass years, and it's like, oh my god. But then again, I rather I'd rather have the chance. I'd rather try. That's the thing. Like, am I even gonna make it into school? Because they also need like high grades and shit. They're gonna make exams and stuff to enter the school. But I think I would like to try. Yeah. I'm still gonna continue like doing commissions and stuff. It's just that, let's say I probably need that that diploma for the sake of having a plan B in case like I realize that like working on commissions is great, but if I had to sustain myself and like now that my parents are retired, it is getting tight, and I don't know what to do. If at some point I can't like if at some point I'm like super in debt because I can't find a job because I don't have any experience my whole life. So it's like, okay, might as well. Now that it is possible and basically free, so let's fucking go. Do you ever need practice for a Spanish class? I have a volunteer especially to improve my Spanish. For a Spanish class? What do you mean? Like to teach someone Spanish? Do you mean? Like, I think I would be more into like teaching non-English speakers English. That's the thing. But I guess I could also teach Spanish. If I go to that university, yeah, I'm gonna be taught how to be a teacher, specialized in English. But I'm sure that I could probably be a teacher of anything. Not gonna lie, I am a little excited. I hate the idea of school. But it's been long enough. It's been like 10 years since I left school, so like university. And it's like, you know what? Let's try. Let's fucking try. Practice for classes in general. Okay, that works. Yeah, that makes sense. That would help, I guess.
What is happening to her to come to her when is happening to her to her. To her. She will get her karma, okay? Maybe, she'll need to be in line for some life-changing surgery one time, but someone will cut in front and steal the last spot. And she will think back to this moment about how she cut in front of me in the McDonald's queue, and she will rue her mistakes. Everybody gets what's coming to them, okay? I don't need to tell her now. I'm just going to say things under my breath about this woman and make sure the people that I'm with know exactly how I feel about her. To be fair, what I do, Donuts, and I think it's a toxic trait, actually, not really proud of it, instead of saying something to the person, if I'm like with someone, I'll just say something pretty loud. So if someone does very clearly, cut in front when everyone is waiting in front of me, I'll just turn to the person next to us and go, God, they're rude, aren't they? Just because it's just more pleasurable than like tapping them on the back and going, oh, you twat, pissed off. So can't be arsed for the confrontation. I don't want to give you that energy, but I want you to know that I don't like you.
The last is, you guys are the hardest people on earth to read. Are you happy? Are you sad? Are you depressed? Are you excited? You'll never know because they always just look like this.
I don't want this. I feel like I'm having miserable reactions to this specific TikTok. But Donuts, is this just you? Or like, do you know the things that you enjoy to do? Like, hobbies-wise, things that I used to enjoy doing. I just don't get as much pleasure out of them. I don't know if it's because I'm just getting older. But, I don't know.
Like confrontation, but my dude, that's very optimistic. Those kind of people would not look back on their own wrongdoings, LMAO. That is true. And, karma's a bitch, right? But it sucks that a lot of times karma just hits the humble. The people that are thinking about it. The people that are not thinking about it. Like, something bad happens and it's like, well, I got money anyway. Like, kind of things. Yeah, it's very optimistic. Very European, I guess. Is that European or a British thing? I don't know. In Mexico, there is confrontation, but in the city I live in specifically, it's very... We are very non-confrontational. Is that a word? We rather die, before saying anything. So we all, if someone cuts in front of line of me, 8 times out of 10, it was a mistake. And once they look back and they're like, oh shit, were you in line? I'm like, yeah. Like, oh, sorry. And they go behind me. People are malicious, but it's rare. It's freaking rare. The city I live in, everyone's absolute sweethearts. It's crazy.
You're getting lucky without being free. I have been lucky with my classes, but I still need to pay for materials at my university. Right. No, yeah, we still need materials, but we're not going to be paying for like books and for like the courses themselves and stuff. Like it's you pay, but it's like 1,000 pesos per semester. So that's like, or let's say $60 per semester plus notebooks, but you don't need to buy like those like huge expensive books or anything, and it's pretty cool. I think it's worth it. We're not confrontational at all, but we will glare, especially line cutters. Cues are sacred and holy. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like in Mexico, I guess we are kind of like that, but it is more likely that someone might like speak out like in your behalf. Not saying that like I'm never gonna confront anything because someone else will do it for me. No. It's just that sometimes it happens. It's like, well, it's welcome, but it's gonna be embarrassing though. Try not to quote in line. I do that if I don't see the line. Yeah, same. And like someone even like, I don't know, the person in front of me, I don't know, they need to look at their phone or like need to look for their coin, so they just let me in first anyway. So it's like lines are important and stuff, but it's also like people just, I guess just people try to be nice because they want other people to like treat people the same way you want to be treated, you know, kind of thing. So not saying that Mexico Line doesn't have mean people, people that cut in lines, people that are like loud and obnoxious and stuff. We definitely do have that. It's just a big minority, like crazy minority. Holy shit. So like the fact that like, I don't know, you're in public, you sneeze. Like not everyone, but maybe 50% of the people are gonna yell, "Oh, bless you, salud." Meanwhile, when I was in Canada, nobody ever said bless you. And I was like, I feel so alone. I actually have gotten embarrassed or feel bad about at cutting in line when family is further in line. Oh, that is true. That is a thing that happens. Yeah, if I got family or friend and they're ahead in line and they're like, come here. And I'm like, okay. In that case, it's like... yeah, everyone just shrugs and keep going, but it's like I still feel bad too, not gonna lie. Bruh.
I used to like watching football. Now when I watch football, it's like I don't even enjoy this. I don't even know why I'm doing it. I feel like I'm just doing it to pass the time. Do you have that with like hobbies that you once liked where you're like, I'm not even getting enjoyment out of this? Like sometimes I'll be looking forward to doing something, but then when I do it, I'm like, yeah. But I don't know why that is. Maybe it's something that I need to speak to someone about. Like, I feel like I need to get more pleasure in the simple things. I feel like I do. But I don't know. It's just, it seems like a lot of things are underwhelming. Maybe, I don't know if it's just the UK or that people from other countries experience this. But there's just not much excitement at the moment, I don't think. The World Cup helped.
Nah, you're just an adult.
With everyone's vibe. But everyone gets let down by that. And then everyone's back to normality. And it's like, oh yeah, just back to miserableness.
I made a video on here saying that British people will just insult you by calling you different types of food and just putting like absolute in front of it, and it's like, you absolute, insert food here.
So true. Oh, you absolute sausage. You absolute mince and pie. That one doesn't really work, does it? Wait, need some more. Spitfire. Come on. You absolute bagel. Yeah, it'll work. You absolute toad in the hole. Oh, that's a good one. Gonna add that to my vocabulary.
But they also do that with literally anything. So spanner is one that I've heard. I don't know what a spanner even is, guys. Like... I genuinely have no idea, but I'm pretty sure it's an object. And then...
To be fair, that is a great insult, and it's used by the masses. Oh, he's an absolute spanner, him. It really does... I don't know why. Because a spanner fixes things. And they're not a person that fixes things. They're actually quite the opposite.
That is pretty cool. It does remind me... I never watched the entirety of Samurai Jack, but there is a scene where, like... how do I look it up? Samurai Jack, The Scotsman. This 20-second long insult. I love it.
What do you think of that, Mr. Pajama-wearing, basket-faced, slipper-wielding, Clyde-Street-backled, gather-up and blade maw-bleedering gomerel, Jesse off-looking stoner, near fluky sand milk-drinking, soy-faced, shell-pit, min-mouthed, snivelling worm-eyed, hootin' block, vile, stooging calibrate tatty.
I have no single clue what he said. And yet, that's basically what they're saying here. It's like, oh, like the Scotsman from the Samurai Jack thing.
Like, so spanner is one that I've heard. I don't know what a spanner even is, guys. Like, I genuinely have no idea, but I'm pretty sure it's an object. And then,
to be fair, that is a great insult, and it's used by the masses. Oh, he's an absolute spanner, him. It really does. I don't know why. Because a spanner fixes things, and they're not a person that fixes things. They're actually quite the opposite if they're getting called a spanner. If you're getting called a spanner, it's kind of like you're an idiot. Like, you're not really useful, I guess. Which contrasts with a spanner. I don't know why we do it. Another one is tool. You'll often get called, oh, they're a tool, them. That's someone that you probably shouldn't, you know, embark on a conversation with.
Plank. I've also heard plank, which I think that comes from a saying, like, thick is too short planks, guys. I don't know. Remember, you have to take everything I say with a grain of salt, but it's not just foods. It's also random objects.
It is. It's anything we can kind of lay our eyes on. Like, oh, they're an absolute bloody tabletop, them, though, aren't they? And you know what they're trying to say. Like, it can be something totally, like, random. Oh, they're an absolute window nail, them, though, aren't they? And you know that they're talking negatively about someone. You're like, oh, yeah, I've never seen a bigger window nail in my life. It's just something that we're all on the same wavelength with. Maybe it's not window nail. I'm pushing the bow out a bit there. I haven't heard that one. Someone said absolute tissue. But I've never heard that one. Oh, wet wipe. It's wet wipe. That's it. Not tissue. That is a good one. Oh, they're an absolute wet wipe there.
Spanner just
that is a good one. But in
Spanner is a branch. Ah, that's right. You absolute spanner. It sounds cool. It's just...
Newcastle, we say wet.
It's unexpectedly
we like,
cool.
I don't know if that's just Newcastle, but we shorten wet wipe to wet. And it's like, oh, they're wet then. But what does that even mean realistically? Oh, yeah, they're so wet. Like, what? Have they been standing in the rain? Like, what makes them wet? But it just fits the vibe. I can't describe it. I thought Americans did this. Do they not? Do you not call people random objects as a term of insult?
Sometimes.
Let me know, Donuts.
It's our first and last day.
So I have this silly little drawing that yesterday I was trying to doodle, like, Ralsei being angry, but I was like, no, wait, I need to go one step further. Here we go. Fucking Ren and Stimpy. And it's so... I don't know, I love it. I love the idea of, like, angry as Ralsei. I just need to, like, make it more into a sticker design. Thank goodness you're here. Help me with British slang. Ah! You British YouTubers and media, that's awesome. Give me a bit of a Looney Tunes feeling and it's great. Yeah! The cartoony.
London, and I figured why not get a bunch of snacks that I've never had and try them together. I'm actually so excited. No way, y'all actually have this?
Off. Sorry. No. Oh, see, I don't like this. I don't like it. See, this just makes me think that I'm in some sort of simulation. You know what Maltesers are. Come on. Americans, you know what Maltesers are, right? Don't do this to me. Please say you've heard of Maltesers. Alright. No, it's fair enough, right? Wet wipe. You don't have Maltesers?
I do not know.
That's
what
like a staple piece of, like, UK core childhood. At Christmas, getting them all in the box, and you just go. And then you get like the Malteser things in celebrations. You've got celebrations, right? You have celebrations, the little miniature chocolates where you get them and you unravel them and you put them. Oh, we are in trouble. What? She's got to be taking the. I don't even want to read the comments on this video because that actually just messes up my entire perception of the world.
I kind of want to try that. I don't know what this is, but it looks good, and it has strawberry, so we're trying.
Wait, you don't have Ribena? Ribena's incredible. Also, side note, love, your nails are pretty fantastic. Bit of a Union Jack going on there. But if wow, obviously I don't like do that myself, but I can respect the hustle, love. Well done. Credits to the artist.
Okay, we're back to the hotel room. First thing is these chips. They look like something similar that I used to have in the Middle East, so I'm hoping they kind of taste like it.
Is this anyone else's like guilty pleasure, just watching people just try snacks for the first time? I absolutely adore it, honestly. Like, I'll just be sat on my bed watching it, just kicking my feet and everything, like... Oh, she likes it. She does. I didn't think she'd like that, but she does. She does.
And last but not least is something that I've already tried and know I love. I used to have it in the Middle East. Chocolate ball wafers.
Chocolate ball wafers. I guess that's what they are, but I've never ever heard them called that before. Chocolate ball wafers. Oh, you know what I could really do with some chocolate ball wafers? Me Maltesers. Yes. Yes, I do.
This pronunciation, I really am doomed. So I'm going to first time at a B&M.
I'm not trying to be rude here. How else do you pronounce that? I know obviously people got on her. I think this is the same woman from the Ozda video. So she's probably just a bit self-conscious, but the only other way to kind of pronounce B&M is and if you did that, I would have had to have called the police, I'm afraid, love. Gotta get rid of you somehow. Now, I am intrigued to see what she thinks about B&M bargains. For anyone that doesn't know what this is basically like, I guess, like a value shop, you would call it in the UK. It's hard, I know what it is, but it's hard to describe it. It basically has everything, but it also has more than everything. It has more than an Asda. It has like sweets that don't seem to exist anywhere else but in B&M bargains. I don't know how they obtain these sweets and drink all these amazing things they have, but they do. But you can also get like random stuff like a lawnmower and stuff in there as well. It's basically like a smaller Asda, but with hidden gems in and cheaper. I think I give it justice, didn't I?
If you were to go to the B&M store, what do you usually get? This seems like a lot of random nook and crannies.
Yeah, like this.
Wait, what is it though?
I don't know. It's candy, I think.
You open, oh.
You like twist
it says musical carousel tin with sweets. Okay, I would totally get this for the kids for Christmas. I'm not even kidding. Oh, I actually really like this store. Everything seems pretty affordable. I'm definitely gonna have to come back here as I'm still trying to get situated in my room. My daughter wanted one of these. I'm looking for a couch and I want it this soft material. Okay, I'm obsessed.
Bro, this is so wild seeing someone just go to B&M bargains for the first time. Wait until you find out about home bargains, love. That will open up your eyes forever. I'm enjoying this so much, just seeing Americans just go in like just normal things for us. Also, I'm thinking about people that aren't from America or the UK. Do you know what B&M bargains is? Whatever country you're from, in any continent. You need to come here and go to one. Honestly, they're incredible. The big ones? Oh. What's even funnier is for some reason every single B&M bargain seems to have like a sticker of a policeman on the window as you go in. As like a deterrent. You know, like if you were gonna go in and rob something, you're like, oh, I can't, there's a sticker of a policeman on the window, better not do that. I need to show you. Yeah, like this. This bloke. Like, this is a sticker. They just put this. Oh, no, it's home bargains, this is. I thought I get mixed up with the both of them. I swear it's on B&M as well. But yeah, as a kid, these used to freak me out. I'd be like, oh, well, I'm not making anything from here, as if I would be anyway.
Someone told me that when British people say could do or can do.
Oh my god. Okay, the Roca is not it's not around. It's like a scarecrow. Yes. Yeah, not gonna lie, that would scare me too. Holy shit. So Roca is away for a second, but we can still hear him.
Father, I have hidden the drugs.
God damn it. Also, why did he go back to the fucking TTS monster? Huh. I hate this. Pop Lullaby, it's called. It sounds like something out of a fucking, like a nursery rhyme. Holy fuck. You rock a headcanon, that's how he sounds when he sings. Holy shit. What was that? It was a TikTok TTS. Holy shit. Like one of the TikTok TTS, because there's like 10,000 of them. Lord Cringe is gone. Japanese, Spanish.
Mr. Good Guy, Alfred, Ash Magic. What was the name of the TikTok lady? Kat Callaghan. No, like I wish, because there's like 10,000 voices that I remember trying to find the original one, but I can't. Bay.
Father, I have hidden the drugs.
I know that Roka would probably try to sound like that just to annoy everyone. Lord Cringe?
Father, I have hidden the drugs.
But it sounds like Mickey Mouse. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, that kind of fits. Where is Roka? Let's bring out the Roka. He wakes up one day and just talks like that, acting like he has to talk like that all the time. I was like, Welfare's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, wrong with what? That's always been my voice. There's gonna be a double me for a second. Goodbye. There's the monkey. Now.
Father, I have hidden the drugs.
Why does it fit? I hate it. Reminds me of the Fairy Idol episode, Fairy Odd Parents, where Cosmos Part is a female singer. Well, shit. Fairy Idol episode of Fairy Odd Parents. I don't think I ever saw that, but that sounds very Fairy Odd Parents, goddamn.
That means, like, we could do it, but I absolutely don't want to. Is that accurate? Because now every time someone's like, could do, I'm like,
could do what?
Is that a no?
I love that this woman is like, I'm losing my mind here. I really need help with all these little quirks that you guys have. Yeah, could do or can do in response to something. It depends on the tone. It's like, if you say something and I go, could do, that's good. But if you say something and I go, could do, nah, that means I don't want to do it, but I don't want to kind of let you down. I want to like appreciate that you've kind of came forward with the suggestion, but we're not going to do it, okay? Rather than just saying straight out no, because that's too harsh, because we're too nice. I'm just going to say could do in a bit of a somber way. I feel like a translator here, honestly. This is great. I'm like Dr. Dolittle. By the way, Donuts, I've just realized that we now have like 30% people from the UK and 30% Americans here in the community. And then I don't know what the rest of the percentages, the other 40%. That might be me just watching my own videos over and over. No, we have people from everywhere. But yeah, I just found that interesting that, like, you know, we're like neck and neck for the biggest nations of donuts. It's incredible. I need to go to America.
Okay, so I'm an American living in London. I'm from Texas, which is like historically a hot place. We have days that are over 100 degrees Fahrenheit for like months on end.
Wait, 38°C? Damn it, I feel kind of... Okay, you guys have got 38 degrees on a daily basis? Okay, I feel kind of bad complaining. But you guys have aircon, though. Can someone who is from America let me know? Like, does everybody have aircon? Even, you know, kind of like people that don't have as much money? Like, is that just normal to have aircon? Or is there people that live in Texas that don't have aircon? I know this probably seems out of touch, but it's just like such a newfound thing that homes have aircon that I don't know, like, if it's just widely spread or it's only reserved for, like, people that have money. Like, if you walk past someone's house and they have an aircon unit outside, are you like, oh, well, they're doing well? I need to know.
I'm dealing with this heat wave, and I feel like I am dying. I just went for a run, and I couldn't even do over 2 km because I was so hot. The heat here, I don't know if it's because we're on an island or the humidity. I don't know, because I lived in Houston, and Houston is quite humid as well, but I cannot do the heat here. It is a different beast. Maybe it's because there's no reprieve, like you don't have aircon, and so there's no way for your body to cool down. You take a shower and it's like lukewarm, even on the coldest setting.
I am glad that
Father,
we're getting a bit of
she's
validation
got
for this,
long
because
legs and a weird blaster on her arm. She's blasting everything.
God damn it. He sounds like he's just mocking everything. Holy shit. That's awesome. Yes, Roca, I am sorry. You got yourself into this. You get yourself out of this.
Kate farts.
No! Roca, who the fuck taught you that? Oh shit. Fucking hell.
we always get mocked overseas for complaining.
You're all
about the
grounded.
here, but we're just not built for heat. Our bodies aren't. Nothing's built for heat. Like she said, when you try and have a shower in the heat, the pipes have heated up, so then your shower's not even cold. What I do is I buy ice packs, the ones that you can like constantly, you know, put in the freezer, and I strap them to my thigh. Normally I have them on when I'm recording Donuts. That's a secret I probably should have took to the grave with me. But it kind of helps. Sometimes I'll strap them around like me chest, so then me heart's cooling down. It's really that bad out here.
I absolutely cannot go back to work in America after working in the UK. There's no way. I don't care how much you would pay me. The work culture here is just totally different, and I love it. And I love it. The very first reason, my first boss here, he said, there's always time for a cuppa, mate. There's always time for a cuppa. Back in America, when we had coffee or something, it was straight. You got coffee and then straight to work. There was no banter. There's nothing. It was boring, mate. And here in England, it's magnificent. I mean, you were to tell 5-year-old me back in America that we would be having adult tea parties when we were older, I'd be like, hell no, but it's happening. That's what I love about working here. There's always a bit of banter in the mornings, a little bit of chit-chat. It's not always straight to work. We gotta have the banter. We gotta have a little laugh just to get started. Else, it's just the day just drags.
Okay, this makes me feel happy. Like in this video, Donuts, I'm constantly getting my perspective challenged, and I think this is something I do take for granted. Like, I'm getting a bit of work done in my house at the moment, and we've got builders in, and like I always have a bit of crack with them in the morning. Like we're talking, we're laughing. Like I'll make them a cup of tea or coffee, and like I just take that for granted. Like everybody does that, but I just wouldn't think that that's not the case, you know. So I guess this is a positive thing. That is the one thing that you have to give people from the UK that I think Americans understand when they come here, is everybody is just trying to have a laugh. Because yes, things are bad sometimes, but if you don't laugh, you cry. So you might as well take the piss out of it to make yourself feel better. And yes, there always is time for a cuppa. No matter what's going on, there's always time. Alright? It's one of life's biggest things. It's so infuriating for me that I can't have like a certain amount of like cups of tea or coffee over a day because I end up just myself.
The filming of Aliens was difficult because British tea time would interrupt filming.
That is amazing. It's like, we're gonna fucking like make the most the most amazing movie in history, but wait, tea first. Holy shit, that's awesome. But you know what? No, that's great. Fucking everyone needs a break once in a while. Fucking hell.
Information, right? But I'm allowed two of either or, right? And those two are like the best moments of the day. They're incredible.
I don't think British people even realize how quickly they reveal their class just by the harmless little words they use. As an American from the South, this is definitely one of the strangest things I've had to learn about Britain. Because y'all might not come right out and say, I'm working class, or I'm middle class, or I went to a very expensive school. One tiny word can do all the talking for you. In America, if somebody says they're going to the bathroom, it's pretty normal. But in Britain, the difference between toilet, loo, lavatory, and powder room tells people half of your family history.
What are you going on about? I get what he's trying to say, but I don't think this really reveals your class. Like, toilet or loo? Like, loo is like a massive thing in where I'm from in the northeast. Like, people always go, I'm just nipping to the loo. I don't think that, like, I wouldn't ever think, oh, they've got loads of money or they've got no money because they say that. The powder room, possibly I'd be like, oh, that's an interesting way to call it. But I wouldn't judge them because of it. I don't know.
We started on food because some people say dinner, some people say tea, and some people say supper. But somehow everybody in Britain knows exactly what that means. And what's funny is British people act like they don't talk about class that much. But then somebody says pardon instead of what?
Okay, this guy's really trying to like create a civil war over here. Now, for me, I always say it's breakfast, dinner, tea. But I don't know if that's just a dialect thing again. When
people care about class. Oh, dude. Let's see. You know, I would assume why, like in Finland, probably people don't care as much. I'm sure there's people like that everywhere. But Finland does sound like the
kind of country where people don't judge you or anything for your class, but believe me, like other countries like the United States and Mexico, it's like yeah. So there's like one big difference in class in Mexico land, for example, is like pure racism. Like your skin is a little darker, that means that you're a physical worker, and like you work at the bottom of everything. But it goes beyond that. Like it also the accent and the types of words we use, the kind of thing. It can be and I don't like that. It's very like if you put a bunch of children from different classes in one room, they're gonna be fine with each other. But if you put a bunch of adults of different classes in one room, sheesh, like it's not. We just have old school racism, and yeah, like it goes like racism, yeah, is part of it, but yeah, they just treat you different, and I hate that. I've seen that same in me, but that is I would argue, well, it's the society that made me like that, of course, like, but that's mainly the pretty much my first thought. Like you would say, like your intrusive thought is like I see someone that's short and darker skinned than me. And it's like, oh, wow, one of those. But, like, of course, I'm never going to say that. And I'm not going to treat them differently. But that's just, like, the first, like, intrusive thing that comes to mind. And because we were just wired to think like that. And as a kid, I for sure felt, like, somewhat, like, a little better than other kids, quote unquote, because I had lighter skin. But no, they humble you like very, very fast if you're kind of like that, and I certainly did. The thought, yeah, exactly. We have racism here too, just more personal than societal. I guess too, yeah. It's there's different types of racism too, and what is it? Yeah, like a very, very big one that people make fun of. Let's see. So in Spanish, this is your Spanish class of the day. So let's see. Let's say the verb to be. Is estar. It's ser or estar, but let's use estar. So be means estar. To conjugate it is like yo is me, like yo estoy. Yo estoy feliz. It means I am happy. Yo estoy feliz. Oh no, wait, no, this one doesn't work. God damn it. Well, okay, you get the point. Yo estoy feliz, tú estás feliz, blah blah blah, like it changed it. Él está feliz. I'm trying to think of a verb that works. Okay, estudiar. Verb to study. Es estudiar. So yo estudio is I study, right? Y'all following? Yeah, tú estudias. Él estudia. So in the past, like this is present. To say past, like I studied, there's some classism to a very write it down. To a very specific dialect, but it's nothing as harsh as other countries. They're just dumbos from the countryside kind of thing. I would say like we have that, but it's like it basically people treat you differently if you speak like a little bit different, and it's something as simple as yo estudié, this is past. Tú estudiaste. So, okay, to go back, estudiar means study. Yo estudio, tú estudias is like I study, you study. For present, for past, it's like yo estudié, tú estudiaste. There is like parts of the country or parts of the city where they're gonna add an S to these. So it's like, tú estudiaste? And it's like, it's not incorrect, but also it's not, like, I guess it would say, technically it's incorrect, but that's just something that some people, I don't know, maybe they have a lisp, maybe they just like grew up listening to people talking like that all the time. But it's something as simple as this tiny S, and like it's only in the past verb, like otherwise that you would never know that they use the S. But someone that uses the S, like if you say estudiastes, everyone will like stop everything they're doing, stare at you, and it's like, oh my god, it's estudiaste, not estudiastes. And like people would treat you differently simply because of that, and it's crazy. I gotta say, yeah, I was one of them. And it's like, why treat different someone that simply was like grew up in a different area? Because we're treating them like they're wrong, their entire existence is wrong, and we are making it our we don't want to be around this person unless we are constantly reminding them that's not how you say it, you know. And it's not cool. I think it's not cool at all. And you know how like language changes all the time. Like I don't know, yeet was not a word 15 years ago. Now yeet is a verb, like kind of thing. And it's like treating someone differently because they say yeet. It's like I think like it is a funny word. It's a meme word. But if it were something like only the bad people say that word, it is like it is judgment. It is just people being mad at each other simply for being different. That sucks. Do hate that mentality, but do understand young people just repeating what older ones thought. And like yeah, simply if it's a word, a verb that like has been there your entire life. And then, I don't know, you go to university, it's a place like far from home, and then everyone speaks a tiny bit different. But again, I'm not talking about like a whole ass accent. Simply having the S right there is enough to be treated differently. It is like, sheesh. And I'll definitely like, it's not, I don't say that like, oh, I don't care if you add the S or not. It's like, it's not like I care, more like I notice it. It's there, yeah, but at least like don't fucking make a whole thing about it. Oh my god, yeah, like fucking worrying about class and stuff. I'm sure the United States also has that. Again, like good old racism. That's one of them, but it goes beyond that. You can find a white person that is on, I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example. I can. The USA definitely has it, yeah.
Nobody says it that way. Everybody says breakfast, lunch and dinner. But dinner for me is like the middle of the day. Like at school we called it dinner time, not lunch time. Like I never ever called it lunch, ever. So it's just like breakfast, dinner, tea. I never ever would call the last meal of the day dinner. Yet there's some people that would never call the last meal of the day tea because they think tea is drinking tea. Again, is this interesting? I don't know. But let me know in the comments, to any of the UK donuts, how do you say it? Like what is the right way to say it? For me personally, breakfast, dinner, no. Yeah, tea. Breakfast, dinner, tea.
What's up, everybody? Here's one thing I learned moving from Hawaii to the UK. People will stare kind of long. Like, they'll stare at you for more than 3 seconds. You know, coming from Hawaii, in our culture, that's kind of disrespectful, right? If you stare at somebody for that long. And it took me a while to actually get used to it. Like, the first time that happened to me, I was like, bruh, this guy looking at me a long time, dog. This is a problem. This guy a problem or what? You know what I mean? You know, I started learning some self-awareness. I realized, like, just because they're staring at you doesn't mean they want to scrap you, bro. They're probably just interested in what you're wearing, your look, your vibe, everything. You never know. Anyway, you guys have a good week. Aloha. Yes, sir.
I was just thinking, you moved from Hawaii to the UK. What happened? Why? Why would you do that? Normally people try and do it the other way, you know? I've heard amazing things about Hawaii. That is a bold move, my friend. Are you trying to do... Are you doing like the thing?
That's me finding out anybody that's like from Europe or like Japan coming to live to Mexico. I'm like, why? I'm pretty sure whatever you had up there was better than what you have here right now. But well, it's different people.
In Klaus, the Christmas movie, where you get sent to like a real hole and you've got to kind of work your way back to the nice place. Rogue pull, by the way, but the greatest Christmas movie ever if we're on the subject. The staring thing, I do think it's more, and I'm probably generalizing here, but I think it's more of a thing with like older people. Like I'll be like sitting in like a breakfast place or something, and you will see like an old person just stare at you, and they won't stop staring at you, and they will let you know that they're staring at you by continuing to just lock eye contact. They may even look you up and down. Again, this is not all old people. Maybe they're just having a little bit of a blank moment and they're not actually staring at you. But I feel like it's more the older generation that kind of just, they don't care if you know that they're staring at you. I've had that a couple of times. I've kind of had it with YouTube as well. Like if someone, I think someone like is looking at me being like, do I know that person? I feel like I know that person, but I don't. And like they will stare at me and I know they're staring. And I kind of have to be like, but I seem like I'm the freak because I'm like, well, I'm staring at them, and they might not even be staring at me. It's one of my own personal kind of awkwardnesses in real life. Just the constant battle of are they going to keep staring? No, are they gonna? No, they're not gonna. Yeah, okay. I don't know.
Let's talk about embarrassing cultural differences that I've come across in London as an American living and working in London, so that you can avoid them if you're an American that's visiting or living in London. The first thing, pants. That's underwear for them. Pants for us is underwear for them. They'll probably know what you mean because you have an American accent, but just avoid telling people that their pants look nice. Like, guys, the amount of times I still do it. It's not great.
I don't think pants is underwear, is it? I've never went, oh god, I need some pants around me balls. Well, I wouldn't say that anywhere, really. They're like, that underwear is just underwear. Pants, I would think, are trousers. I would just think they're the same thing. Sometimes I even call them pants. I feel like that's like an Americanism that I do myself. I don't know if that's strictly right. Maybe it is.
If someone comes up to you and they're like, you all right? You okay? They don't think you look ill. Just say, yeah, I'm good. How are you? The amount of times that this has happened to me, and also the amount of people, like Americans that I've seen this happen to that are visiting me, and they like freak out and they're like, yeah, I look fine. Why? Like, I'm fine. What do you mean? Why? That's not what they're saying. They don't think you look sick or bad or anything. That's just their general greeting. What we call that little bag that you put around your waist or your shoulder, whatever, the blank pack, the first word in that is not, it does not mean the same thing.
Fanny
It does not mean the same thing, just don't say it.
Fanny? Well, I've said it. A fanny pack. That's a vagina here, isn't it? That's not an offensive word. Well, I've said it now, so that's me done. I don't know, like when I was younger, that's what I got told it was called, a fanny.
I hope I don't sound silly when I say this or uncultured, because I've been to London. This is like my 6th time. I need help understanding something. So in the U.S., and I think in a lot of other places in the world, when you like bump into someone or you kind of like get into their space, you would say, excuse me. Here, I'm noticing it's sorry.
Why did she do it in that voice as well? Like the in-betweeners voice. Oh, sorry, my neck's in your hand. Sorry, I'm on the pavement. Yeah, I don't know why we do this, but this is definitely something I'm guilty of. Like, I was out eating at a place the other day, and they only had one toilet, and like, for some reason, well, like, I got out the toilet after having a piss, as you do. You know, I wasn't doing anything else in there. And there was someone, like, waiting, like, to get in. Normal. But for some reason I opened the door and I went, oh, sorry. And then I just walked past them and they went, oh, it's all right. I was like, why did I apologize? I'm sorry that I also needed to piss. Like when I walked away from that interaction and I was like, why did I say sorry? But I always say sorry. Like I don't know why I do that. It can be anything. Like I don't even need to be in someone's way and I'll be like, oh, sorry. I don't know why I do it. I think it's like a thing of endearment. Like I'm like, oh, look, I didn't mean to kind of cause an inconvenience to you today, but I also had to be here. But yeah, I'm like I'm so guilty of saying sorry when I don't need to. It's just like, what else do you say? Like when I'm coming out the toilet and someone's waiting there, what else do I say? I'm not going to be like, oh, you all right? How's the kids? Do you need a piss as well, do you? I've left the toilet seat up for you. Don't worry. Like, what else do you say? Or do you just give them a little like... But that's just awkward. I don't know what to do, Donuts. I need help. What do you do in this situation? Because it happened.
Sorry, and excuse me, are the same word in Finnish, so I don't see the big deal for this one. Okay, yeah, I guess it's the difference in Spanish. We do have different words. Perdón and con permiso. Perdón is more like sorry, as in I did something bad and I'm like, I'm sorry. Con permiso is like, it's like saying with permission. Con permiso. So it's like con permiso is what you say when you're like trying to excuse yourself, kind of thing. But it's like, yeah, well, I guess perdón, you would say perdón if you're like, you're trying to squeeze in among people and you're like accidentally pushing them, and it's like, oh, sorry. It's like, yeah, that totally tracks. But at least that's I'm talking about like my city. I don't know how it is in other cities. In other cities, people don't say anything too. Like if you go to Mexico City, people are a little more rude too. So like they're gonna push you and they're not gonna say anything. So it's like, oh well, like to each their own, their own survival, kind of thing.
To me quite a few times. It's almost like people wait until I go to the toilet to have a piss also. Inconsiderate twat.
Today we are trying a full English breakfast. I'm an American, this is my first time in the UK, and we're here in Swindon at the Blues Cafe. Let's go get something yummy.
Bro, these places are always the best for like a full English. Like a place that's like a local car. They just do it right. They make it with love. And I feel like you get more as well. It's on some like mismatched plate. All the plates are different. These are the places that you need to go for a full English. Oh!
Before I do this food review, if there's anywhere else in the UK you want me to try, make sure you drop it in the comment section and give me a follow right now.
Antixi.
Okay, the first thing we're going to try is the black pudding.
Antixi. That is pretty cute.
That's still one thing that I will never try. Because it's pig's blood, isn't it? I just can't do it. Because I know what's it, I just can't do it. It's something about it. I think it's the colour of it. It's something about it I really just can't handle. Like, I'm not a strong enough man to be able to finish that, I'm afraid.
Not finish.
Okay.
Take your time, brother. It's fine. Nah, I've got nowhere to be.
Not my absolute favorite by any means.
Nah, it's not great.
It's not bad.
It's awful.
But I feel like it's just like, I don't know. It's just not my favorite. 5 out of 10.
It's the way it looks, man. It looks like something you put in a fire. It looks like coal. Something you get at Christmas if you've been bad.
And let's try one of the...
Have you guys tried blood before? I have not. But
that's tasty.
Holy shit.
But something I've learned here.
Like, I know it's a delicacy in some places. It's
go all over.
But Mexico.
It's just gonna go all over.
No, I'm sure there are places that do have blood.
Someone has had
for
your life.
Places that have
told
blood
them to.
for food, but no. I guess the weirder things we do is like use organs like liver, stomach, intestines, heart, that kind of thing. Stuff that you don't usually eat. But otherwise, blood. No, I don't think. At least in cuisine in my local city. Can't say it's super common, but maybe in other places. I just think it's good that if you're gonna butcher an animal, you use every part of it. That is true. Yeah, that is true. There's the whole thing about again classism, going like, oh my God, you eat the intestines of the animal. That's because you're poor and you're left with the scraps. While the rich people eat the muscle, which is what we usually eat most. Also, brain and boiled testicles is a very common kind of thing. But like Mexicans, us Mexicans, our ancestors at the very least, were so fucking badass that they're like, okay, I'm left with this like intestine full of poop. Well, I'm gonna make it into something delicious. Blood pancakes are common here? Oh, I didn't know that. Holy shit. Blood pancakes, that sounds so metal.
Diarrhea all over the whole thing. Brown sauce all over. You've been fed a lie there, my friend. To be fair, I will say hash browns are like the best thing on a full English. There's this place, you won't know this place if you're not from Newcastle, but there's a place called Smoke and Sear next to where I live. Oh my god. Just shouting out that small business because it is incredible for hash browns.
I did not know how I was gonna like beans and toast, but this is delicious.
Beans and toast. I just know that people laugh at it, like comparing it
Like
to
the flavor
Mexican.
really good on that.
To Mexican beans and toast, which is, well, we don't eat beans on toast. We eat like tacos or like beans with like eggs and stuff, and it's like that one meme of like the guy looking at the like outside of the bus. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, this one. That's like a, oh my god, what the fuck? Where you can't afford bus fare, but you gotta get to bingo. Wow. Me. But I think this is AI, fuck it. Yeah, this one is like the happy one is like beans in Mexico. The sad one, beans in the UK. Oh shit. Come on, beans in Mexico are fucking amazing. And again, classism. Beans are very cheap to make, very cheap to get. So it's like, why are beans so common? Because we are poor as fuck, but we are so badass that we made the poor people's food so absolutely delicious that it's like, yeah, you're poor, but you're still eating like a fucking king. Hell yeah. So good. God, I love Mexican food.
I've never seen someone give like such a deep and provoking kind of review of a full English. I love it. Everyone's normally just trying to shove it all in the mouth before they realise that they're full. This is incredible. This is what I downloaded TikTok for.
Let's try your guys. Is this their bacon?
Fucking hell, is that even cool? The thing's bloody still oinking, man. The thing's still rolling around in crap outside on a farm. You can't call that bloody bacon. What the bloody hell's that? Looks like the embryo
love his
of a
accent.
pig. It hasn't even became a pig yet, and you're serving it on a plate.
Sorry, don't yell at me for using my hands.
That thing's still
I'm getting
oinking, man.
hungry. I'm about to have me
So
tea.
good.
I'm like starving now. This is incredible. I really wish that I was eating this along at home.
Okay. This is a lot different than the US, but I really like this one. I won't say I like it better than my US bacon. I like the crispy bacon at home, but this has a lot of really good flavor. Dipping it in an egg yolk, that might be a crime over here, but man, I love
that he's concerned about dipping it in the egg yolk as if the man hasn't just put brown sauce all over his full English.
I don't know if it's a sin over here, but I love combining different things on the plate.
That is a sin, actually. You can get life in prison for that, just saying.
I thought that these things were illegal in the UK, but nobody else seems concerned. Number one is gambling everywhere. Everywhere. Why are there gambling stores on every corner like there are coffee shops?
That is so true. They're absolutely everywhere. Like, I used to go every single Saturday with me granddad, even as a child, and like, children aren't allowed in there. But I think because they just knew me granddad, they'd be like, aye, sound.
Number two is just crossing the street whenever you want. I've been here for over 6 years, and I still feel unnatural, like I'm doing something wrong almost every time that I cross the street. It's just ingrained in me as an American. I don't know why.
Yeah, we be jaywalking all day, every day, my friend. Apologies for that one. I will improve. It's nearly at the end of the video, though, so...
Drinking on TV. Now, I know the culture here is strong for the social life of drinking alcohol, but the professionalism and the drinking just so casually on TV for so many things just really surprised me. To follow up with another thing for number 4 that has to do with what they broadcast on TV, and that is nudity. There is a show
Naked Attraction.
called Naked Attraction.
Yes!
And you just need to look it up for yourself if you're curious. How are they getting away with that?
I've actually made a video on my TV show channel on Naked Attraction. Obviously, we had to blur the nudity. Genuinely, it is one of the most insane shows that has ever existed. You know what? Go and watch it right now on that channel. Or if you do want to watch more of Americans being confused by people or just the UK in general, click this video here, Donut. I love you very much. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Tom Kirkham, baby.
So yeah, that was Americans being very confused by the UK. But that is awesome. If there's any videos going like people from other countries going to Mexico and being confused, I would love to see that. Hell yeah. Wonder if Ralsei hates Flowery because a part of Astro remembers being Flowey. That is a... Huh. I really doubt it. But that's an interesting take. Yeah. Holy shit. Ralsei is like, I was you in another life. I am not proud of that. Get the fuck out. You ruin it. You ruin it. You ruin it. The original Arthur was yeah, true. Like you're not wrong. Like holy shit. Interesting. So probably gonna make a silly little background to give some shape to this. Oh, I love it. I love it. Like I would totally put this on a car or something. Yes, like I can imagine it as a sticker. Hell yeah. It's obvious that Flower is meant to be an analog of Asriel. What with the college talk and stuff. Yeah, like he met Asgore in college and shit. Once you have that meme with the money being all cool and the Jaguar being all pissed off. The money being all cool? You mean monkey? I don't remember that one. Oh. Let's see. But, okay, so I am feeling myself getting tired and also I need to use the bathroom, but instead of making you guys wait, I'm gonna send you guys over to somewhere, because also I've been going for almost 5 hours. I am very proud of myself, but also I'm tired. Let's see who we can raid. There's a monkey live. Let's go. Yeah, see you next week. If I don't send you the drawing later today, remind me, because I remembered like only yesterday, like if you guys remember, like 2-3 weeks ago, I made a drawing for fucking for freaking Clarks, and I didn't send it to him until yesterday. And it's like, oh yeah, oops. So yeah. Let's see. Let's go say hello to Mikey the monkey. He is an adorable monkey bonobo. No, not a bonobo. Forgot the name of the type of monkey, but it's pretty adorable. He's playing some Absolem. I don't know what that is, but it looks pretty fucking cool. So let's go say hello, shall we? Yeah, thank you, thank you. Alright. So, it started to rain. Do you guys hear that? Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna shelter myself before the house falls down. Not really, but you know. So, lucky monkey. Yay! I love me some water. So yeah, see you guys around. Y'all take care, and yeah. Remember to stay hydrated, bros.